What's going on, everybody? Captain RoBear and crew here for Galaadluuran episode 3. Let's go.
What's up,
RP
everybody?
time.
Oh. Yee. It is time
RP?
to pull out.
I'm only here for the combat. I'm out. Later,
Your
guys.
RPP.
The RPP.
Oh, you guys are very brave to think that you're going to be able to get away without combat inside of a royal structure. I don't think that has ever been achieved at any point in time whatsoever. Usually due to one person going, "What? It's just how I am. It's just how I talk to authority." Somebody all of a sudden decides they're going to RP as Stone Cold ET, and that's how it goes down.
Hey, that sounds like me.
Surrounded by the royal army. I bitch smack everyone. Oh, great.
I teach them all a lesson. One time,
16 says.
one time we do need to do like a soggy bottom boys and girls. Like, I don't need everybody the same characters. I think people get too hung up on that. They're like, we need to do all bards. No, we need the full backwater family where everyone's related and has a different class, but you are all absolute backwater rednecks. And like, you're not murder hobos. You're just shitty people. And you,
Man, let me tell you what, my sister cousin, she'll like that.
And make them all spellcasters. All different spellcasters.
no, we need a full array. Like, it's got to be like you're like this. You're like you're the youngest kid's like Bam Bam. Like, he's your tank. Like, he's the one that's too stupid to know any different. Like, he runs out front like full barbarian.
The bard has a banjo.
Oh,
100%.
how much you want for that hand card?
Monica.
Constantly rolling perception checks to see what junk is in front yards.
Yeah, whenever I met my +1, let me tell you what, when she smiled, what a tooth.
That's my Bronco Caleb over there. He's playing the spoon.
It's got to be like the whole quest is like you're trying to get to your family reunion, and whether you do it or not, it's totally non-sequential. Like, it's just one big journey in this nasty caravan.
We do this for the holidays. We're trying to get home for the holidays.
Oh, God. She's trying to see Cousin Bill for the holidays.
I mean,
It's
the
a
only time
5
that I get to see him.
5-year campaign. Holidays ever after. Still trying to find meals.
His
We were one
moonshiner
less
blew
cousin
up.
related.
I think I need this in my life.
Quest for the moonshiner.
I ain't got none of them fancy healing potions, but I got some white lightning back here to get you going.
I mean, yeah, she was a cousin, but she wasn't a first cousin, so.
Oh my god.
I have to play with a big old lip in, though, man.
Right? Don't mind me. Cleaner just likes to watch. Like, he likes to watch me take down my enemies. Come here, Chi-Chi. And you just see a huge cone of cold come out of her pet raccoon. Just
It's either a raccoon or a hound dog. One of the two.
I'd say
you know what I'm
a
saying?
possum. Big old possum.
I mean, my favorite possum is forever Moonshine Simon's possum.
I mean,
A giant
not many
possum
folk
pulling the
know,
cart
but
would be pretty epic.
it's pronounced opossum. If he's educated, you'd know that.
You need to understand that the road that runs parallel to the street that I live on is Opossum Town Pike. The community college is located on Opossum Town Pike. You are welcome.
Oh man, it's a community that backs their possums.
I'm with a first grade education.
Hey now, I dreamed last night that I didn't graduate high school, and I had to fix that. I don't know. I was like, well, I guess you got to get your GED. These are the kind of things I think about. I was like, all of a sudden, I was like, well, you're just dumb, boy. You know, like
Get good, get dead.
I couldn't get this job because they're like, well, you ain't even finished high school and you didn't get your GED. I was having fun. I guess that's where this campaign came from. But I opened a bar. Well, sir, that doesn't qualify. You're gonna need to get your GED. Well, damn.
Thanks, still
Billy Madison.
Oh man, yeah, 100% Billy Madison. I'm like, where do these thoughts come from?
Nudie Magazine Day.
Nudie Magazine. Anybody got big announcements that we'll let the community know about before we get into the thick of it?
I got a new dog.
What's his name?
Hi, Ro, got a new pupper.
Oh, I got a puppy. Well, technically, I got my wife a puppy.
Labradoodle.
Nope.
That's what
the
he said.
German Shepherd.
Oh man.
Big old German Shepherd. Where'd she go? She's somewhere. She's back there in the kennel sleeping.
Already
If
got,
you want to.
you know, three months old. Paws are bigger than your hand already.
It looks like it's gonna be that way.
Oh, that thing's gonna be a baby horse. But it'll still think it's a lap dog.
Every round we'll have to see if Haro disappears just to go chase the dog from biting something.
No, if you hear me go, no, that means she's pissing on the floor or something. she only been here a day, so she's still learning the, you gotta go outside for that.
Oh, we can't just use those pads either? Okay. No problem.
No.
I thought that was like
I'll take it outside.
Indoor. Yeah.
We don't talk about the bucket, okay?
The poop knife.
5 gallons of freedom.
I
Right
can
there.
5 gallons of freedom. I can see where we're going to start with this episode. Hyroa, you are currently with a staff on the back of this fish, picking up.
Oh man, I'm out of fish again. I got a staff.
It's the sushi platter.
It's Groundhog Day. We just keep starting in the same spot every week.
I feel like this fish is dead, but all right.
Some of the best mahi ever. Just got to watch out for that old sack right there.
I
Always
still
be
want to know how
careful
that
with
happened,
that.
by the way.
You dream it, you do it.
Maybe that's what Cap was doing one night after we all logged off. He was just having fun, falling half asleep, like, Hyro is riding a fish over here, just moving our tokens around.
Just a whole nother fantasy world of me playing with my action figures in here.
You magic missile.
You don't want to know. Yeah. So picking up where we left off, a dreadfully long, like week and a half. newfound group of adventurers bonded by fish fighting. You guys have been able to celebrate the spoils of protecting the community of Galaadluuran from a torrent of fey creatures released from the hull of Atheris Galaram's runaway galleon. With investigators frantically trying to find out what exactly caused this event, you all were able to protect the citizens and largely the bar district from any harm. Except for one individual that was left at the bottom of the sea, who was viciously torn apart.
Collateral damage.
By his own accord, we'd like to believe.
Privateers are called privateers for a reason.
Luckily, you all have invitations to the Silver Vale Hotel and a swanky evening with the constables of Galaadluuran. But before we pick up there, after your long night, and this thing just keeps going off.
Starting again.
Hey,
Take it from the top.
will you quiet down there, Hollywood? Good God. Every now and then that repeat comes back to haunt you. But before we pick up with that long rest for everyone that is desperately needed, Hyroa, we need to pick up with Kelrath in a particular mission.
Indeed.
Fish riding mission.
Describe your charge and what has brought you here to Galaadluuran in the first place to refresh everyone.
So Kelrath has come here at the behest of the local butcher, who put out a plea for help for his daughter, who is very ill. And Kelrath, being a healing man, has come to lend his services to the needy.
You'll arrive up in front of that smith's shop. Lantern light still burning low. I would say easily midnight to 1 o'clock. Super late. As you take those wraps on the door. You've made it. As it opens up, the smith looking longingly back in your direction. You can see those bags sunken below his eyes. It has been a long and stressful time. But there's that bit of relief for that moment when he sees you. Please, come in.
Thank you. I hope I am not too late. I was held up at the docks. My apologies.
I will not lie, things have not gotten better. She hasn't been conscious for most of today, still breathing. Please, if you could find out what this affliction is of her, will forever be in your debt.
Yes. Take me to the girl. I will do what I can.
And you guys may have to refresh Foundry because I believe it crashed.
I think it might have just pooped on us. Yes, it did. Somebody hit the no-no button.
Hey, it made it all the way through the song. I was impressed.
It did.
You don't want me to play the same intro 3 times in a row? I got you, Captain RoBear.
Oh man, yeah, it said yeah, yeet.
Oh yeah, you eat it hard.
Wow, it logged out of everything. Look at that. Let's go.
That's a new one.
It said Sunday, suck it.
BBEG, meeting up to play the game. Everything else is subordinate.
Scheduling the ultimate BBEG.
Always.
Throw it in the bucket where it belongs.
Throw it in the bucket and close the lid.
Exactly.
What if I told you there wasn't a lid?
Oh.
The lid is a lie.
The bucket was just the outhouse from the ship of our last campaign.
It's a construct.
Hey,
It's out there growling.
that one had something in it. We never followed up on whatever was living in that outhouse.
We ain't got one of them fancy bidets, but we got this tongue that takes care of it for you. Yeah?
Got a turd liquor.
Do you tip it after? Like, what do you do?
Some questions are best left unanswered. What's this?
Asking the deep questions tonight, y'all.
Sometimes some of God's prayers are best left unanswered, Quirky. I think everybody in that family needs to worship a different God too, just to make it even more chaotic.
Oh god, yeah.
Everyone's in a different political party.
wildly different pantheon. Yeah.
And I'm just saying,
Yes.
Kat, seeing as how we're from the same area, you and I actually know people legit like that, so all we gotta do is just mimic them. We're good.
100%,
I mean, I
dude.
live next to Appalachia. I understand.
That's true. All you have to do is go up the mountain, and then we got one of us who actually
it's a whole new
lives
world.
on a
You go over the
mountain.
mountain.
Well, we're gonna start off. We're gonna put the wife in Missouri Senate. Then we're gonna put the dad as straight old school German Lutheran, and
We need a walk
daughter's
up
got to be Catholic. She
quarterback.
likes to light candles. We'll just pick corresponding deities for all these. All right.
Just and who's coming with the sign? The prayer, live, love signs.
Oh, the live, laugh, love. That's what we. That's actually what
Someone's
we
gonna be
make.
making those.
Yeah, we machine
Yeah, that's like
hand carved.
that's the family business.
As Kelrath, you look up to the live, laugh, love.
That's a very nice sign.
Fortunately, it's kind of bullshit these days, but maybe you could change things around.
Jesus Christ. Yes, no, this is no laughing matter. But hopefully she will live, and then you can love
And laugh again.
and laugh again.
Go ahead and give me
a role play.
Sometimes you just have to embrace the suck. Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Medicino.
I have to put that on a shirt for next week.
I think that's the name of this episode.
Live, laugh, Galaadluuran.
29.
29. As you find the girl unconscious, wrapped up in several blankets, you can tell slightly shivering, heavy fever, most likely some kind of poison. You're not quite sure what from with Galaadluuran, and especially with these fake creatures running around, it could be anything. But luckily you're well versed in this. Go ahead and make your attempt to try treat her wounds.
I need a token before I can use that ability.
Actually, you just need to go into actors
I'm there, but treat wounds is that skill we put on my bar, and it won't let me. So when I click on it, it says you need to select exactly one token as the healer.
Well, who'd do?
There he is.
I'll get you an NPC here as well. Because it's going to make you target, right?
It probably will. That's probably a smart one. Actually, I can target myself when I use that, so
There
that'll
it
do.
is.
All right. So due to my ability in medicine, I can pick the DC I roll against to get extra healing. Do you care what DC I pick? The lowest is 15, and then they go up by 5 after that.
It is your choice.
All right, I'll do the 20 because that's usually what I roll for anyway. Oh my god! I don't think I could have rolled worse than that.
Oh,
That is a failure. This is...
Live, laugh, luckied it.
I would go
this is
back
more
and see
serious.
if you have a card here.
We had a list before all these pictures that somebody posted.
There
I put
is
in those
an
two lists.
Indomitable. Drake's
All right.
already on it.
Thank you, Drake Daddy. So I can roll Indom on that. It'd be just on one dice, right? So I'll re-roll the nat. No, I can't re-roll the nat 1, so I'll re-roll the 4. So this one will not have. All right. Oh, I failed again.
You gonna keep that for?
Oh,
I'll keep that for. There's something in her blood. This may even be beyond my medical capabilities. But I have one other thing I can try. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know if it'll work.
we'll have to try anything. I fear she won't make the morning.
I'll tell you she won't make the morning if I don't try this. If what I just did didn't take, this will be her last chance. But it's more on me now. And Kelwraith is going to get down on his knees. He's going to pull out a small amulet. He's going to hold it in his hand. He's going to start very low, a very sacred prayer that he has not uttered in quite some time. And then with his other hand, he's going to reach up and touch the child on the forehead. You're going to see his hand start to glow. And he's going to have to use his divine ability, Lay on Hands.
I'm going to have you roll
Yes.
your spell attack.
Ooh, spell attack. It's a funny thing about spell attack. Yeah, don't have one. No, I do. No, I do. I have DCs.
Funny
I got a
thing.
+9. Here you go.
There's
I
the
figured it
+9
out.
right next to it.
Yeah. Well, it's only rich. It's the focus spells, but yeah, you can still cast it to attack.
Those 4s.
It's like me with all the ones last session.
Kelwraith, as you can feel the vitality transfer from your hands into the child, you're just unable to figure out how to break this poison. And those thoughts of self-doubt begin to creep back in. As the camera kind of zooms out and leaves that room behind.
You just hear a small utterance. I'm sorry.
A wraith. Your reputation will slightly drop. With this failure. As you make your long walk back to the end, is there anyone else that's doing anything before they let sleep take them? Kelwraith, it is a long night for you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fortitude?
Fortitude, yes. $21. By 1. With the DC being 20, which was your saves, you're able to just get enough sleep for a long rest.
I didn't think I was gonna make it. I like if it's another 4, we're just shutting off the camera right now. See you guys later. Rough.
We know what to do. Just roll 4s for them the rest of the night, guys. We got this.
Go ahead and click that long rest on your character sheets. You may have to do it a couple of times because Pathfinder is innately very cruel and does not restore back like D&D. Oh my god, I've forgotten where it's at.
It's
That
the bed
bed
underneath your max HP.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
I was
Left
struggle
side.
busting
I
there.
had to look for a second too. I'm like, I've seen it once. Where the hell was
I
it?
saw everyone else doing it real quick.
That will make a Constitution Fortitude save for the morning. Make him say,
Nah, 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 nah.
He said, "Hi, Uncle Nene." Got all those pretty dice.
Say, you were up early today in Galaadluuran. And the inn that in particular you guys are all at is not the Silver Veil. You guys are located down at the docks in more of a kind of pirate's hideaway. There's individual rooms with hammocks that are much more open air, shall we say, as there's a small boardwalk that leads into where you're at, kind of like a little insect netting that goes down, lantern light, and some good old fashioned sea knots there. But it's a comfortable stay, and you can hear the sounds and smells of the arbor picking up in the morning.
Sayun made sure to get to his lodging early because he wanted to sleep in the highest place possible. And he saw this hammock that was a little bit higher than bunk bed height, and made sure he shimmied up there. He sits up in it early, takes in the sea breeze. Oh, that smells great. He wraps his tail around his hammock and he rolls down the side of it while his tail unwinds, just like you would see a gymnast on one of those pieces of cloth. And he lands. I didn't move. I didn't move. Better than not falling yesterday. Oh, that was a good fight yesterday. I really should get to know those people. Maybe one day I'll have someone to have my back and get first place instead of second, as he has a fleeting thought for a moment. But that's not what we're here for right now. He immediately goes down to the floor and starts doing some push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all of a sudden he hears someone snoring on the other side of the room, and it catches his attention. He takes his tail and he grabs a feather and he starts wagging it in front of Kumo's nose while he's snoring.
Oh, what? Why? Light? Why is it so bright? What?
Morning!
What do you want? Hi. You're so loud.
It's morning. We gotta start our workout. We gotta eat. We gotta get the day going.
Oh, eat? No, definitely not eat yet. Oh, let's maybe try just drinking something first. Oh, can you hand me that bucket over behind you real quick?
Bucket? Yeah, he turns around and grabs it, and just a whiff of it hits Sayun in the face.
Kumo just grabs it and rolls over to the other side and just like curls around it. This is fine. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be with you in just a minute. And Kumo will gently just breathe and just try not to let go of anything else, as he has done for like the last like. He had such issues last night after the fight and seeing what the scene was like, and he's just trying to keep the memories on pause of what happened and where he is and what's going on right now. He's actually kind of just using this moment to just like, okay, who is this guy? Where do I know him from? What's going on? So, right, I met you yesterday, didn't I? We at the bar?
Well, we met kind of after in the bar. You were on the roof a lot. I was down next to the big green lady. She's strong.
Right.
She's scary.
Right.
But strong.
Right. You're Sam, right? Sam?
Oh, I'm Sayun. Sayun.
Kumo.
Kumo
Reaches out.
And he reaches out and he grabs your hand and he grips it a little tighter than what normal people would shake.
Oh. Yeah, just it's okay. Just wasn't prepared for that from man, you got a grip.
I'm sorry. I train a lot. And sometimes I don't know my own strength. I apologize.
That's fair. Kuma will throw off the blanket and swing his legs out and just kind of sit up. Oh. How did we get back here last night? I don't remember much about what happened.
Well,
we there was some yelling and splashing.
I know that a lot of y'all had some. No, go ahead.
The guy that was throwing things, like didn't he get in the water or something? There was some problem with that. But he kept throwing things on other people or something, right? Like, he wasn't really good at it.
Oh, you talking about the guy that was throwing little vial thingies?
Yeah, he was like behind the bar.
Yeah, he kept freezing the water. And then the guy next to him was like wanting to go inside of, he was wanting to go inside the mouth of fishes for some reason. I don't get it.
Caleb,
I think he's
perception
really sweaty.
check. Because these are thin walls. You can easily hear a couple of individuals talking about your poor performance of throwing vials.
Hear like thud, thud, thud as I bang on the wall. You guys know I'm right here, right? And look, I told you last night I'm not good at this combat thing. Like, I mean, I shouldn't be fighting anyone, honestly.
Why are we shouting through walls?
Kumo, get up to the wall. The door's unlocked. You can come in.
You'll see. He'll open your door and he'll come in. He's actually combing his hair and making sure he looks very proper because he's a salesman and he wants to look good. Oh, that was some night. I think tonight will be a good night too, right? Don't we have that party? What was the green one's name? Said something about a party. She had
we got these invitations.
Asked her on a date or something. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, the pale-looking dude and the big green lady. They went off by themselves for a...
Go ahead and give yourself a perception check.
These walls are thin.
Right.
Did she stay here or did she stay at his house last night?
Yo, He must be really good at talking to ladies.
He had a really cool jacket.
He had an amazing jacket.
20. You're just able to hear the jibber jabber about yourself and the tickets to the Silver Veil.
Well, before tonight, I definitely need to get my gun looked at first, but I think it's going to be an interesting evening, to say the least. If the invite comes from those two.
As you're saying that, Mara walks up. Don't you know it's not polite to talk about a woman when she's not in your presence? But as for this evening, you do need to be on your best behavior. Can you manage that?
Yes,
I know
ma'am.
you simply just met, but you could have conducted yourselves with a little bit more of decorum yesterday, though you did fight well.
Sayun raises his hand. What's decorum?
Propriety.
Manners.
Oh!
Please, thank you. Keep your hands to yourself. You know, just not asking questions.
Then God, will you shut up about the dick or the rum? Do you hear someone beating on their side?
You guys did drink a lot. But
well,
it was fun seeing y'all, though. I like having fun. And
The snakehead looking guy.
oh, that's my friend, Azul. I remember his name. He's like my bestest friend since yesterday. I like him. He did get on to me though because I ate one of his bugs, and apparently bugs are his friends. You see Sayun get a little bit more serious, and his head lowers. My people are a little bit more open with each other. And manners, like you said, Miss... I forget your name?
Mara.
Miss Mara. I'm Veneran, as you probably can tell. Hi. We live in a community, but not like other humanoids. We don't have ownership. Everything is of Venarans. And I was told that I would have problems if I was to leave and go out and explore on my own. So you're not the first person to say that you say I eat too much. You say that I shouldn't talk about people when they're not around. You say manners. It's normal for my people, so we like to have fun. Praise be to Ragda, the one that gives us all life on the mountain. He made it so for us, and that's how we are. So I hope you understand. This is the best apology I can give you, but I cannot tell you I will be any different. So just please understand. But I will try to be more aware of what I'm doing around you. Okay?
I didn't expect an apology, but thank you. I just meant that tonight's going to be all of us needing to be on our best behavior.
Oh, you didn't mean me alone.
No.
Okay.
I
Noted.
I'm glad that you took it to heart, but that was not geared solely towards you, Sam. It's just all of us. We're, strangers in a strange city, and tonight should be quite the entertaining evening.
Why should it be entertaining?
great food, conversation, people who lead silly little lives and make more money than we'll generally typically see in our lifetimes. You know, golden buckets. These people have taste like we've never seen and no taste at all. So I don't know if you've really dealt with any high society in your travels. I'm kind of assuming no. You know, it's, you want to look your
That's
best.
fair.
You know, chin up, tits out.
Okay, I could try.
You know,
I don't.
try. Hold on, chin up, all of you, chin up,
Chin. Uh-huh.
and then tits out. So your back straight.
Oh, it's posture. It's about posture.
Exactly, posture.
Oh.
While Satan
Well-
does that, he makes his pecs bounce. Terry Crews style.
I don't know if that's necessarily the type of entertainment we'll have this evening, but that is quite impressive.
Oh,
It's definitely
Okay.
out there. Have you seen any of the other guys around? Like the guy that gave you the invitations last night. Is he around here, or is you said Zool's your friend? The bug guy? Are those guys?
I don't know, but I think
They
if
go
we're
off
trying to find
together?
Ezra, he might be at the bar,
Oh.
but we are missing.
well, we're up. Let's go get breakfast. Whenever I've tried to find somebody, I either can think better whenever I'm eating or someone else is eating.
How's the someone else doing? Oh, okay, whatever.
Because it makes me think about food.
Mara just starts walking off.
See, it's working already.
It's fair. Let me grab my stuff and I'll see you out there in a minute. And Kumo will sit down over his bags and he'll pull out his alchemy kit and start to check of how much ammo he has left and what he needs to get repaired on his rifle before going to breakfast.
Go ahead and make that crafting check for your rifle.
Crafting check for the rifle?
Mhm.
Or just for the rounds?
For the rifle.
Okay. I don't have a specific skill for that, so let's
Yeah, you do.
see here.
Go to
I do?
crafting inside of your proficiencies.
Mm. So, okay. If I go to the hammer crafting? Or are you talking about
No, the
In your
hands
character
were
sheet,
your craft-
the
proficiencies,
hand
crafting.
proficiencies? Okay. Okay. There's all these new crafting areas. I'm not sure yet. Oh,
31.
Very
With
nice,
ease,
very
you're going to be
nice.
able to put this gun back together again. Clearing the breach charge. You're going to be right as rain to be able to use that gun again.
Oh, well, there is that, but we're definitely running low on ammo. Tonight, hopefully, is not exciting or tits out or whatever Mara was saying. And Kuma will put his gear back together and head out for food.
Soon walks over to Caleb. Hey, what were those things you were throwing in those vials?
They're potions.
Potions.
Yeah, I make lots of potions. That's what I do.
Well, and you throw 'em?
I mean, some you throw, some you drink. Depends on the purpose of the potion.
Drink. Are they tasty?
Don't mix them up. You don't want to drink the ones you're supposed to throw.
All right. What if you drink it and then you spit it out?
I wouldn't recommend it. I cannot be held liable for your misuse of any potions that I may sell you.
Okay. Okay. You're not going to be held liable.
Liable. It's
That
not my
okay.
fault if you use
Okay.
it wrong.
All right.
They have a
Caleb is not held liable. Got it.
We'll have to make more at some point. I am getting low on my stock, but I am kind of hungry too, so they can wait, and I'm going to go eat.
Say less. And Sayun opens the door and walks out.
Kazul, one of the last ones left restless in your bunk.
I'm gonna hear the doors close as they all walk away, and I'm just gonna. And I have a book over my face from Kumo teaching me how to read, but it's literally just a stack of Dr. Seuss books next to me. Red fish, 2 fish, 1 blue. Where's everybody going? Where? Notice that nobody's around me.
Roll a perception check.
You might notice something. That's pretty.
Yeah, you got a lot of eyes. You glance over and you can see a Kelwraith that's passed out face down into his netting, drooling just a little bit as it drips down and hits the boardwalk below. You can also see the very, very tail end of the rest of the individuals that you fought these fish with as they begin walking down the boardwalk in the opposite direction.
Gotta stay with these guys, so I'm gonna gather as many books as I possibly can. Hey, bright guy.
Yeah.
Wake up. Wake up.
Oh. What?
Sorry, I know I'm intimidating looking, but we gotta go. Everybody's leaving.
Let me gather myself. They'll be right there.
Okay. And just gonna gather armfuls of books, my Dr. Seuss books, and run out the door.
Kelwraith,
Oh!
what is there actually for you to pick up other than yourself hanging inside this net? It's more, it seems like an attempt to buy 10 to 15 minutes more of sleep.
Kelwraith is just disappointed in his performance the previous evening, and it's weighing on him. So he's very somber this morning as he's getting up a little slower than he would normally. And he takes a minute to reflect. And then he dusts himself off and puts his hood back up over his head and slowly makes his way down.
Who's in the lead to look for breakfast this morning?
I can imagine who's
that would be
running
me.
past everyone.
Yeah, I was about to say,
because you're bolting.
Sayun, you know, he'd like to eat. He's on a rush and he's leading with his nose.
Okay, so you're leading with your nose, not necessarily looking for price. Go ahead and roll perception check.
Roll a sniff check. Oh, that was a close one.
Bacon.
Strong aromas lead you even past a place called the Divine Swine. As you rush past it, and you can see this elaborate, classic, whitewashed, colonial style building jutting out this edge, overlooking the entire bay. Large bay windows line up as you look at this extravagant tea house that is built out of the center of it, a giant weeping willow that comes up and over and bends over the entire canopy of this classic whitewashed colonial building. You can see Willow Rush.
Sayun's just bolting towards the food, smelling everything, and he just sees this beautiful willow hanging over, and he stops running for a moment. I see your beauty, Ragda. I see your beauty. Wow. The branch on his back, you see a slight glow within the cloth, and it goes back as he's admiring nature. Come on, guys, we're almost there. I think we found the right spot. And as Sayun, as soon as he turned around to say it, he already sees this hulking half-orc just go past him a little. And he felt his shoulder. Someone's hungry. It's over there.
Coming?
Yeah. I was just seeing if everyone else was coming. I found the place, though.
Good. You found this extravagant tree. There's so much beauty in life. So much beauty.
Yeah, I wonder where everyone else is. And as Sayun looks back to see, he sees a little bug scurry across the ground. And he looks up and sees his friend.
Hi. Wasn't Kumo with you?
Kumo stepped around the corner. He was just hiding out of the way out the side of the building. No, I was just kind of waiting to see who was trailing along behind us. It's only you, huh?
Kumo. I guess I have far coming reading.
Let's do that over some food.
I practiced all night.
That's pretty impressive. Did you get through all the books?
Well, 3 of them. The Grinch was hard. Grinch was tough.
Well, it's all about increasing your reading, just like he increased his heart.
I don't get that, but we'll learn.
It's okay. It's about 3s. You'll learn about it. It's numbers. They'll come later.
Oh.
Come. We've been following this guy's nose over here. Might as well take a look what's inside. I doubt he'll lead us wrong on this adventure.
Food sounds good.
Excuse me, alchemist.
Oh. Yes.
Well, Matt, I see that you have some wares. Or you have anything for sale?
Of course. Everything I have is always for sale. Are you looking for anything in particular?
He leans in close to your ear. Looking for a level of enhancement, if you get my drift.
I think one of my buddies also had a poor performance last night.
No one said there was anything about a poor performance. It's slight enhancement. Couldn't go wrong, could it? A little bit extra whip topping on the pumpkin pie.
I have just what you're looking for.
Speak up,
It's two gold, and I have just what you're looking for.
Two gold.
2 gold. I mean, it's gonna work.
I don't think my entire worth 2 gold.
Oh my goodness.
What do you have in this?
Values of potions are crazy.
What is it?
I don't want to miss out on the sales, so we can. How much do you got?
How much do we? Let's talk about what the potions is first. The enhancement, please.
It's going to fix all your problems.
This middle-aged Kevin Spacey walking right out of fresh out the shower.
It'll do exactly what you need it to do.
Roll your deception.
Got the old huckster going right here.
Don't worry, it does things. Whatever you need is what it does, clearly.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Which one? There it is. There.
Put a drip or 2 on there, see what happens.
It burns.
They both roll.
I trust you, alchemist. What about this price, At that, I can't afford many more slices of pumpkin pie. Shall we go 2 for 1? One could say BOGO.
I don't want. I mean, I feel bad. All right, well, you've got yourself a deal. I don't want to see you, suffering.
Thank you. I couldn't afford Golden Corral State University. I'm just a working man in the docks.
This will put the potion actually in the chat.
What 2 gold BOGO am I getting here?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to make it.
If you haven't seen the short that's going around where they do the different people walking up to the debate, like college football, where they give their university and they make up the university name, and Chris Christie walks up and it goes Golden Corral State University.
Oh god, it's so on point. That's so on point.
Dude, this whole weekend all we've been saying, well, I was from Golden Corral State University back in my day.
Oh my god, I gotta find this online.
I took 2 chocolate chip cookies away from that kid.
Back in my day, the chocolate fondue was not a bad thing. I will never eat that stuff.
That stuff is terrifying.
I ain't scared to back away down from a carving station.
Trying to figure out why I cannot get the actual potion description to show up in the chat room. When
Which one's the potion?
It's snake oil.
Oh my god, it's literally the snake oil potion.
Oh, I love
It'll
this.
do
so
anything
much.
you want it to do. Maybe.
Could.
You got to click on the picture itself.
Yep.
Did like 10 times.
Is your sheet popped out?
It was, and then I unpopped it out, and it still wouldn't
Well,
work.
there you go.
Maybe you gotta pop it harder.
Well, here, I opened up your character sheet and did it just fine. So
Reading that description. Okay.
you can apply snake oil onto a wound or a outward symptom of an affliction or condition such as sores, disease, or discoloration. For the next hour, the symptom disappears, and the wound or the creature doesn't feel as if it still has the wound or affliction, though all the effects remain. Whoa, dude, you can actually placebo me a awesome.
Caleb's white rhino.
I mean, that's way bigger than it used to be.
anything after 4 hours was a concern anyway. 1 hour, I need 15 minutes tops.
So we now know Caleb's last name is Fiserv.
Now, when this dude's partner says that he's not any better or bigger, that guy's gonna have to roll a DC 17 perception check to see if he figures it the fuck out.
Well, then he'll just go to the next slice of pumpkin pie since he got a deal on
Yeah.
those.
There you go.
Oh my god, and that 20.
He's definitely got to realize this isn't working later on.
Oh, he's coming back for me later.
I had to put 2 drops on there. I put the whole bottle. It doesn't seem like it's doing shit.
Well, I mean, it just depends. Depends if you ever run into this gentleman and their partner. Who knows?
He's the new boss. Boss of the campaign.
Thank you, Alchemist. Is there a card or a name that I can get?
Oh, of course. The name is Caleb from Caleb's Clever Concoctions. There we go. It's been a while since anyone's asked me for my business name.
Clever Concoctions, indeed.
Concoctions, yes, concoctions.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Thank you for your discretion.
Just put it in like a paper bag for him, so it's just no one knows what it is.
Drinking it like a 40, like on the streets.
Oh, 100%. I think he would be very discreet with his brown paper bag on these two.
Brown bag in it.
I take my 2 brown bag potions and head back down to the docks as they go the opposite of the Willow Rush. Kelwraith, you see this Kevin Spacey looking mother walking down with a big smile on his face. Good morning.
Yes, good. It is morning.
You look familiar.
I don't know if you'd know me. I'm new in town.
New indeed. And they walk past. And Kelwraith, it stings just a bit. As that recognition still isn't there for your abilities. Even after last night's catastrophe. Sayun. As you make your way up to the front of the tea house, a very well put together older woman, long pencil that has her hair tied together up at the top, classic checkered linens and apron wrapped around her, very, very well starched white shirt that goes into a long pencil black skirt. As you can see, this uniform between the men and the women are all the same inside this very, very ornate and put together tea house. Inside is that classic wicker furniture around everything. There's hanging baskets and ferns, and there are multiple contraptions of tea and hookah, small little heating machines that look very exotic and foreign, even to your eyes. Small finger foods that are stacked upon these crazy vertical trays that seem to go up almost well past the individuals' heads that are sitting at the tables. Oh, but you can smell them. They're immaculate concoctions of chicken salad and small chives, crust perfectly cut away. There's one tower that contains just a menagerie of different style of melted grilled cheeses that it extends up, where you can even add some of your own between bacon, candy bacon, chives, little extra bits. Every sweet and savory style appetizer that your mind could think of seems to be inside of this tea house. Not to mention the overarching smell of those tea leaves and the fresh tobacco from the hookah, but also that fresh, clean air that Galaadluuran is so known for. As that woman walks up to your side. We're looking for a table of how many?
Yes, we're looking for... And then you see him look back and individually count. 1, 2... Mara, is the other person showing up? Did you talk to him last night?
Ezra.
Yeah, him.
Plans for today. I think he said he was meeting us this evening at the Silver Vale.
Both of you roll a perception check. Mara, you look across and at a table full of very fancy dressed humans, elves, half-elves, dwarves, a full menagerie across. Even a couple of dragonborns there. But you can see a very, very elaborate silver hair top knot and a cross in a very, very bright white overcoat. And small little spectacles down at the end of his nose. And a very Victorian shirt with a double V that goes all the way down, almost and stops right above the belly button. As you can see Ezra pinky out with one hand on a hookah and one hand on a very, very strong cup of Moroccan coffee.
I try to get Ezra's attention, like subtly.
Perception check for Ezra. See if you guys meet eye to eye.
Do the good old bend and snap.
Slap and pickle.
Oh, a little slap and pickle.
Stand up tall, tits out. Tits out.
Just up.
Well, you might see tits out.
Yeah.
Oh, 100,
Nip slip.
100% eye contact is made as he slides the glasses up just a little bit. And you can see he makes a couple of gestures to the table that he's sitting at before he sets down these cards that he has in his hands, large tarot cards, as he lays them down and gets up off of his seat and heads over to the front. Mara, Mara, Mara. How unsuspecting that I would find someone of your absolute savagery at the Willow Rush this morning. And I can see you have the rest of the whack pack with you as well.
Yes, our merry band of miscreants.
The merry band of miscreants. Don't say that too many times. That may become permanent.
Hey, yeah, let's maybe put the kibosh on that.
We'll keep it between me and you, the miscreants. So, you've drug up all the little muskrats this morning for a proper breakfast. I'm surprised. I would have struck you more of a divine swine kind of people, but this is unexpected. Oh. And I can see that your alchemist is doing something he's better at than throwing potions inside the water. Good. We love a bit of commerce here. Make sure he does have his salesman permit. We don't want to be doing anything outside of Galaadluuran rules. No. So early.
Did.
Just how many of you looks back at the rest of the group. Oh my. Well. Please.
There's 6.
Yes, yes. Your sideburns look divine. I will be finishing up with a handful of local patrons here that are very excited about the event tonight, as I know we both are. But I will stop by. Do enjoy everything, please. This is a good precursor of the decorum to come. Enjoy Willow Rush.
Thank you. You as well, Ezra.
And for God's sakes, no elbows on the table, and please
We'll make them use napkins.
I get ahead of myself. Give them enough rope to hang themselves. That's fine. And he's going to give you a curtsy and head back to his table.
I like that he curtsies and doesn't bow. Mara slightly inclines in a bow.
Fancy be fancy, yo.
Yeah.
I like him.
He is certainly fascinating. Keeps quite interesting company. Though I suppose I could say that about myself in this moment. So, anyone go to a place like this before?
Not on purpose.
If there's one thing that I know, it's food. Those things right there, you're able to grab the food off of them.
No.
What do you mean?
And to yourself. Don't just grab things that you see hanging there. If you see a sausage hanging from the ceiling, you aren't simply just going to move after it and rip it down.
I have those.
Mara, don't give them ideas. No. Were you, plate, tongs? Did the hostess tell you to serve yourself? There's generally a line if it's a buffet. Do I see people going up and serving themselves?
No. This is 100% table service as the well put together elder woman is still leaning over, well dressed in her checkered. How many do you have?
6, I counted.
We have a friend that'll be joining us shortly, but 6 for now.
Six. Actually, no, you rolled a nat 20, so you are going to be up early enough. You are not going to have to fight the rush. You did roll a nat 20. I think we just have room of a splendid table that opened up. You really are lucky. got here just in right time as they seat you at like the penultimate that is one table off of the big patrons business meeting. And I want you to think of it as a Wendy's atrium. If they are in the middle, you guys currently have the left-hand side, but you have that gorgeous view. It's like, this is very much like straight out of a country club style kitchen. Got that classic Southern Gothic feel to it. As you guys are all seated in your wonderful wicker furniture. And before you know it, it's not a buffet. Things just keep getting brought out. The stack of finger foods come out. The first round of tea in its exotic little artifice heating machine that has Sylvan wrote across from it. And it's wild because when you pick it up, it's only activated by what you think is inside the teacup and kettle. Because it's Fey activated. As the older woman is showing you back and forth. I can't tell you how it works, but they've been proprietary here at Willow Rush for a long time. You can see they are very, very ancient in artifice nature. And just the food keeps coming. The grilled cheese tower comes. Roll a perception check.
All of us?
Yes, everyone's at the table. Caleb, Kumo, Galraith. Everyone's enjoying this literal ransom of a style cornucopia that's coming here delivered. But, you know, Caleb, that salesman inside you go, this is starting to look expensive. And you look down and you can see on the very nearest edge of the table that's jutting out towards the rest of the restaurant, there's a solid green card that's resting there. That's also red on the back. As you quickly realize this is like a Brazilian steakhouse. That the food, coffee, tea, and snacks don't stop coming until you turn it off. But you guys have a nice plethora right now. You guys have a full meal for everybody between finger foods. You're not overstocked. You're not understocked. You're at like, you're in the zone right now, but desserts haven't come yet.
Kumo is a bit of a cheapskate. And so he's sitting there going, all right, I either got to run or we got to do something. So he's staring at that card and I'm going to try to reach out stealthily and flip the card out without anyone noticing. I'm going to try to just like side swipe that card over to red. Just like I'm reaching for my tea and my pinky is going to swipe it as I go to grab the tea.
Go ahead and roll thievery. And you're only rolling against Caleb and Kelwraith.
Ooh.
Caleb, Kelwraith, you see Kumo, it's kind of eye contact has been made around this after the last like ridiculous tray of chicken fingers came. Kumo flips that thing over to red.
Caleb's not going to say a word because he also, the businessman in him is wondering how the hell they're going to pay this bill because he's only got like so many potions he can hawk at this table.
Both of you make this reassuring eye contact. It's like, don't tell anyone.
Just taking my cup up and just.
What's your reaction, Kelwraith?
nod at him. Thank the heavens, I think there's enough food on this table already.
For everyone else that's enjoying an immaculate breakfast. And you know, there's breakfast, and there's like, there really is going to one of those fine hotel breakfasts where you're like, oh, did 17 Dobbies just squeeze those oranges for my mimosa? Like, those things.
Club breakfast.
Oh my God.
17 Dobby.
Just appears. Oh, you smell the quality.
Seeing you guys indulge yourself. About that time, the table next to you, the other gentlemen begin excusing themselves, also clad in white, and you can see no one has spilt a single drop of anything on themselves. Tea, coffee, even some of the little bit of the honey sriracha sauce that's come with the chicken tendies, completely clear, unlike myself, that was covered in honey dipping sauce on Friday. I tried desperately. This is why I wear fishing shirts that look like tablecloths. But Ezra in his top knot in small spectacles and white overcoat, which I just realized is actually the outfit for the white mage in Final Fantasy 14 at a certain level. And I just
That's where you got it.
100% like
what you know
in my
brain there.
It's just stored there.
White mage has such good clothes in 14.
As he pulls up a wicker chair on his side. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. I can see that you're doing things right here at the Willow Rush. Good God, I think
right or doing
maybe
things
you need to get a little
expensively?
bit more caffeinated. Is everyone awake here? Yes, Kuma. What? As you were
doing
saying,
things right or doing things expensively?
those things are not mutually exclusive. You'll learn this over time. As I said, the divine swine is an excellent deal, but wearing white is not what goes with that kind of swine. What are you looking for, Sayun?
Sayun was looking around after the conversation he had with Mara earlier about being calm. So he just wanted to jump into the food. He was all excited. He's like, all right, hold up. Hold up. Miss Mara said, manners. And he looks over and he sees people with the pinky up and using their knives and forks. And so you see Sayun take one of those little breakfast sandwiches and cut it in half at a diagonal, put a fork in it and just eating all dainty-like, trying to fit in with his surroundings.
Go ahead and roll a performance check with advantage.
Hilarious.
You're giving it your best go. As a stranger in a strange land, you're doing your best to fit in. It's just like your personality, a bit more over enthusiastic than every emotion is elaborated, and it's clearly your first time here, but you're trying, and sometimes that's all that matters.
Sayun, as he does it, feels great about himself, and he looks over at Mara and gives her a cheesy grin and a thumbs up.
It's not
He's trying.
quite. Yeah, she just pinky up with her cup of tea, just looks at you. Just, okay. Just doesn't understand what's going on.
Mine, you even got some of my favorites. As he pulls up a fingerling sandwich that is the thinnest cut Vidalia onion you could possibly get, to where it's just wafer crisp, and it's laid down with a little bit of remoulade sauce across and over the top with some small individual chives as he takes a small bite out of this Creole take on an onion sandwich. Besides what it does to your breath, these have always been my favorite. So simple, yet so elegant.
This is a very beautiful place.
Of course it is. It's the Willow Rush. It's the epitome of elegant extravagance.
I can't wait to see the check.
Ones who come here don't worry about the check, but I can see you have mastered the card as he looks over. What a pity. The beignets are to die for. Most
like,
do not
we could flip
skip.
it back over if you're joining us.
As I would, but I've already had my fill.
And how did your meeting go with the...
Oh, the affairs of towns. Buy, sell, buy, sell. Boo-hoo. Woe is me. Taxes are too high, taxes are too low. Typical mumbo jumbo. Except for a dying need for all of them to know the future and the next steps.
Is that what you specialize in? Telling the futures?
I cannot predict the future, but I examine the probabilities. One could say I'm a kind of accountant.
Is that what happened then back at the bar last night? Because Kumo remembers missing his shot, and then he was able to hit his shot.
Hitting and missing are all sometimes just intrusive thoughts inside your own head, Kumo. Sometimes the probabilities are in our favor. Sometimes we just need to extrapolate and see those 9 out of 10 probabilities for us and forget that 10% chance. And other times we need to go fishing for a needle in a haystack. And as you can see, the gentleman to the left behind me, there's a lot more people looking for needles in haystacks than they are for bullets.
Sometimes a bullet is just same as a needle in a haystack. You never know where it will land.
With a marksman of your shot, I highly disagree.
If you don't keep your target in sight.
I can understand that. But it is so close to noon already. I would suggest all of you getting caffeinated, possibly taking a nap, and for God's sakes, cleaning up before the Silver Veil. I won't hold my tongue. You smell as you look.
though I smell really good.
You stink of fish oil, salesman.
Suppose I could use a shower.
He always speaks so quietly, as if everything is discretion. I can't ever hear him.
He also talks through walls too, like instead of just coming into rooms, he just...
Oh, he's one of those roommates.
Yeah, and it's not like there was like real walls either. We were just in hammocks, like in the open. Like, literally, the wall just hung down a little bit. You could just go around it. Like,
all right, I'll speak up.
God, thank you. Can't stand it when I can't hear everyone at the table. Why I like the willow.
Just turn my mic.
I figured maybe ventriloquism was, you were trying to put your voice in someone else's mouth, maybe. It's kind of another one of the trick things, perhaps? I don't know.
I will leave you all to your tricks. But yes, this won't do. And he slides over a card. Please check into the Silver Veil and take care of yourselves. I made a poor assumption. Please do get the fish off of you. He will slide up and push his glasses up and give his little swashing curtsy to the rest of the crew as he folds, and you see the tarot cards go from one hand to the other before they poof and disappear, and he puts his hands behind his back and sassily makes his way to the front door. Hips this way.
He is so cool.
I know a con man when I see one. Did he just come, eat our food, not pay any of the bill, and leave?
There's definitely more to him than meets the eye.
Yeah, but he did it with style.
That's called a flourish. It's meant to distract the easily distracted.
I didn't want to have to do this. And Caleb's going to reach behind his head and pluck out a couple pieces of hair and drop them in the food that's on the table. Excuse me. Waiter.
Thievery.
Hey, Caleb, try one of these, and I'm gonna slip you a bug.
What are you doing?
A couple of hairs.
Totally, you can tell it's my hair.
You told me I couldn't have any bugs, and you're giving them to him for free?
What are you doing?
He's not eating it. Shh.
What are you doing?
1 second.
Okay. Just we might not have to pay this bill.
What do you mean? We ate the food.
Yeah, but there was a hair in my food. Don't you see them?
And the bug.
And the bug.
Can I
Gross.
see
I mean,
if I could see them fucking around with this stuff?
well, everyone starts talking. Kumo's gonna try to like bug out on them, just like step back into the shadows and step away.
See, there's another. I know that trick too. He's gonna go use the bathroom and never come back.
he's going out for supper.
He's dead.
All right. This will all be up to the judgment of the Willow Rush waitress.
God. Just hoping to roll back to that.
Kumo, you slowly see the disaster coming as you slip away from the table and start to slink away. Mara, at the same time, you can see Caleb obviously planting his hairs into the side of one of those finger-linked sandwiches. Do we have a problem here?
I just noticed this sandwich has hair in
As
it.
Caleb's trying to do that, since Mara saw it, like knocks his hand away and is like, "We just wanted the check."
Indeed. And she pulls a long folded card from back behind her apron and hands it over to you, Mara.
Freaking CVS receipt length. Like,
Have any specials on the bottom?
you take the dentist coupon?
Dennis.
Go, Dennis. No, I've never heard of it.
I knew Dennis was a liar.
So,
Do you open it up?
how much? Yeah, how much is the bill?
We're going to make ourselves a little roll.
Oh,
You should let me roll it. I just roll 4s all the time, so.
Right?
Good thing I sold a few potions on the way.
oh, about that, you need to get a license. Have you had one of those? Is that a thing?
That's another scam. They're just trying to take part of my profits. They'll never know.
So this is going to be a D12 plus 3 to determine the amount of gold that this meal is.
Oh, thank God. That's a good one.
Oh, the dice forever in your favor. As you open up and literally the only thing that is left on the menu are the sandwiches. 4 gold as Ezra has picked up all the beverages on your tab. And at that moment, there is a round of sparkling mimosas that are brought out for the entire table from your esteemed guest and well-known regular, Willow Rush. As everyone is set down. Oh, and please, feel free to just drop these off at the Silver Veil. So you guys are able to take your beverages to go.
Awesome. Gotta walk me down, a traveler. Nothing like the South. You're not in the South if you don't have a traveler. Gotta have a road cut.
All right. So you dividing up the expenses from breakfast? 5 gold, or no, 4 gold.
4 gold. So
4 gold separated
I think-
6 ways.
no, I think everyone put in a gold.
Oh, with tip.
Oh,
Yes.
tip. Another scam.
So, Miss Mara, are we gonna? I do everything as a community. Is that how we're paying too?
Yes.
I know how to do
So
that.
if
What's my part?
1 gold.
Not able
Everyone's
to
part is 1 gold. Was that in your book, Kazul?
not able to quite count yet. He's gonna hand you
But you
like
can
7
read.
gold.
This is fascinating. You're great with colors. Yes, the gold shiny round one.
7 gold and 3 lint.
I would say because you're able to count, you just count on a tribal level of things that make sense within your community. It's like having a different multiplication table, one that you have memorized that makes sense for you and your people. But yes, looking down at the foreign currency for the first time doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's one of the shiny yellow ones. The yellow one there just
He pushes in 12 of them. Okay, got it.
no 1. Just
1.
Let's
Got it.
You're 1. Take away. I'm just gonna put my hand down and slide 11 back to you, and I'm gonna point at the other one. 1.
He'll learn.
He's gonna start counting on his fingers.
Mara just takes the one and slides it over, and everyone else. Caleb.
Caleb like flips his up in the air and just lands on the table. I can't believe I ruined my hair for 1 gold.
That's what you get, you shyster.
Speaking
you
of
don't
decorum,
get rich by giving your money away, okay? It just comes from... I used to have money. Now I have no money. The wife took it all away. Ex-wife. So...
okay, so, like what we were talking about earlier this morning, none of this tonight. So grab your drinks.
No paying?
Thank you so much for the wonderful service. The food was absolutely fantastic. Grab your drinks. We're leaving.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. It was really good. I love your tree.
All right, don't rub my face. You could say goodnight without doing
I just turn over and like look over and there's a hand just in your face.
All right, say goodnight, Danini.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
There is no way that child came from your loins.
Oh, this one's 100% mine. What are you talking about?
Look at that. Look at that.
All right,
Adorable.
get your butt in bed. Have a good sleep, honey.
She's your twin.
Hey, Kira, did you say night-night to your puppy?
Oh, adorable.
Notice how he makes it now
Alcohol.
your puppy.
Well, that's her puppy.
A communal
too, you know?
puppy.
Yeah. Beverage in hand, you all will make your way out of the swanky Willow Rush and begin walking down the well-laid cobblestone that wraps up further into the tree of Galaadluuran towards the Silver Vale. We'll pick up there in just a second after you guys take a quick break. Somebody hold down chat. I'm going to
Got it.
be right back.
Hit the bucket.
1 gold.
So,
All right,
so another question is,
One gold. Got it. 1 gold.
does Kumo actually tip into gold, and does he have a drink? Because he got up and walked away.
Oh yeah, you bailed. Yeah, I'd say you're not paying.
Oh, you dick.
Yeah.
We shorted him some money.
No, because it would have been a tip.
Well,
Because
still
there's 5
got
of
a
us.
1 gold tip, you know.
Yeah,
better
no,
than that.
Mara's gonna be looking for Kumo once we get to the Silver Vale. But I'll be right back.
Mara
Are you
will
guys
have 2
holding it
drinks
down
in
for a minute?
hand.
Shit bag.
Oh, that's. Do we get a 6th mimosa?
1 gold. I got you guys. 1 gold.
1 gold.
You're getting closer. Meanwhile, there's a man trying to please his wife right now, and it's just not going over well.
Okay, just a slight prediction in my brain. I think that guy is going to show up tonight. That's all. That's
Are you
my only
kidding?
thought.
Yeah, because he gave him his card and gave him his name and everything. I was like, that's a trick. Cap is trapping you right now.
Activate my trap card.
Oh, what's your name? You got a card? Where do I mail my complaints to?
Where are you staying while you're in town?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
You holding this, Roa?
Oh, yeah.
I got it. You guys
We're having an excellent night already. I killed a child, and we just started downhill from there.
I'm learning to
Tried
count.
your best.
That was as good as I could do, I guess. It wasn't meant to be.
4.
I rolled what? 3 4s in a row, right? It was
Yeah.
a 1, and then a 4, a 4, and a 4?
Mm-hmm.
I remember at the end of the last session too, Cap was like, "Oh, do you want to just auto succeed on saving this, or do you want to roll for it?" And I'm like, "No, you got to roll, man. It'd be part of the story if I just fail epically." And sure as shit, I called that.
Yeah. But as Cap says, gotta roll for the story.
Oh yeah.
Call yourself a healer.
Apparently not.
And you're gonna bring a fucking ice cream M&M sandwich up in this bitch.
Yeah, that's just bullshit.
Guys, I just want to say that having been playing with y'all for a couple years at this point, sounds weird to say that, by the way. I love how far each and every one of us came. it's a blast playing with you guys. It really is.
I usually get like a few inches at best. I mean, it depends how excited I am. I mean, if you choke up on it, you know,
The long-
send it, but
Get some arch behind it.
yeah, you know.
No,
Yeah,
but for
haven't
real.
came
for
very
real.
far.
So what are the odds of this guy?
Oh, 100% because
fake boner potion gonna kick my ass on the street.
he's because he asked for your card and you gave it to him. I was like, oh, he's gonna find you later. He's gonna be one of the end bosses.
And good job, guys. No F-bombs have been dropped.
None, or we just didn't catch him.
None.
I don't think we did.
Well, you weren't scared by my appearance this time.
Yes. Giving you your pseudo alien horse bughead thing.
I just imagine I was just nibbling on some crackers with my front teeth.
Just your front teeth?
Yeah.
Hey, you're freaking me out. Stop chewing like that. Man, I kind of want an ice cream cookie sandwich now.
I know.
It's the eye contact while he chews with his front teeth.
Buy one get one free at Publix.
Oh. So I only spent $80 this time instead of $120. Congratulations.
Oh no, it's always $100 when I go to Publix.
Let's go with the subs tonight, by the way. I've seen like 3 or 4 subs tonight, guys. Thank you so much.
Go to Publix like 4 times a week probably, and it's always at least $100.
So,
Oh, yeah.
I've been really good about a diet and stuff, and I'm like, it's D&D tonight. I need to get off the water. I need more alertness. So now pumpkin roll up. Pumpkin roll up.
A pumpkin roll-up? Is that like a fruit roll-up made out of pumpkins?
It's a like a pumpkin bread with cream cheese in it.
Oh, okay. Never seen one, but there's a hype training coming. I'll tell you what.
I'm gonna do hybrid. I thought it was like a fruit roll up, but pumpkin flavor.
Never had pumpkin roll?
Pumpkin spice roll up.
All I gotta
We're
say,
that
though, is
white.
I'm
We're
glad that I
that
always
white
keep-
girl.
Quirky, your camera
Pumpkin.
decided to go into Twitch mode.
I
don't
know.
what you
It did it
Pumpkin.
earlier when I had to
There.
run upstairs.
It's like
Pumpkin flavored fruit roll-ups.
Ugh. And a raid on top of it. Look at this. This is all happening at once. There's a holy shiza.
This is what happens when I talk.
Dropped 1,000 gems or bits.
Biddies.
Biddies. Look at the biddies on that guy.
So,
Some tiggle biddies.
Big old
Man,
bits.
thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. You're amazing.
I noticed that every single one of us are doing something that we don't normally do range-wise with characters this time, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely try to change it up every time, do something real different. I mean, this is especially different just because of the class alone is completely different.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
shady
it's really interesting
becoming natural
using
to me.
Oh yeah, you definitely should be selling plumbing supplies to people.
right with
Yes,
holes
Maybe
in
I'll
them.
upgrade.
Here's a
I'll-
so funny story. We were when we did
Funny story about plumbing.
about plumbing. When we redid our kitchen, I had my brother-in-law. He flips houses, and he came and he helped redo the kitchen, and he wanted to buy like the cheapest freaking sink from Home Depot, right? Like the cheapest thing they
Builder
had ever sold, right? And I'm like, I couldn't do it because we owned a plumbing company when we were younger, and we'd never. My dad was like, you only buy like American Standard or Kohler, or like something decent. You don't buy garbage when you put your plumbing fixtures in. So I ended up getting a good sink, right? So we were gonna do our bathroom, and he suggests this toilet from Home Depot. What the hell was the name of those toilets? They're like complete garbage. Glacier Bay toilets, right? So we end up not doing this bathroom, so it's not a problem. But I'm like, I want this toilet, an American, and she's like, that toilet's like $400. I'm like, yeah, because it won't break on you. So fast forward to my other brother who is not playing with us here tonight. He has a Glacier Bay toilet in his brand new house. And he came home the other day to water flowing down the wall, the upstairs bathroom, in the wall, in the ceiling. And his Glacier Bay toilet, it looks like the tank literally just cracked while it was sitting there.
He sent a picture of it. Yeah, it just cracked. And
Like,
it flooded his whole basement.
It's not winter. His house is lived in, so it's like heated. There's no reason this should break. Look at
The
this.
china
There's
cracked.
Yeah, it literally just spider cracked down the front of this thing and flooded his bathroom and his like brand new house. He's got like the big stain in the ceiling in the kitchen, I think it was. He had to cut a hole
Why
in the
does
wall
he
to get the
have-
water out.
Oh my god.
So he got the house.
The new build.
Well, his house was a modular. So when you buy a modular, they slap those things together, and usually they're just cheapest fixtures you could possibly get in it. You don't really pick anything. You just say, build me a house. I mean, it's a beautiful house too, and it's like crazy. But he showed a picture of it, and like legit, the tank was just like, nah, I'm not gonna hold water anymore. Deuces.
I'd be claiming warranty on that.
I don't know if he can. I feel like you got to be able to.
I
Toilet
think
should have like at least a year warranty.
he's lived
been
there
there
almost a
warranties on
year.
toilet?
Yeah.
But still, you think your toilet's just supposed to like crack? That's nonsense.
No.
But again, if you put a $2 toilet in, you might get that.
It's the same way with solid garage doors. I used to do garage door installs.
Yep.
That's why you never buy a Lowe's or Home Depot garage door or garage door opener. It may be a Genie, but it's got 3 different breaks in the bar.
Yeah.
Versus if you buy it from a garage door company, it'll be one solid piece.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
there's
like
more
that.
fraction and more breakable parts because they have to make
Buy
it
the
cheaper to
same.
ship and self-install it.
You can buy the same brand at Home Depot, but it's different. Like,
Yeah.
we deal with
Yeah,
that
it's a
all
lower
the time.
quality.
Yeah, it's like, it's almost the same, but has different parts.
Consumer grade.
This one explodes on its own. It's a feature.
You didn't have
I
to
could
just
do that on my own.
toilet.
You don't have to do that with Taco Bell?
Listen, you're one of them people that wants to change your toilet out every few years because you don't like the look of it anymore. Well, we got a toilet for you. Self-destructs.
Oh my god. The toilets that were in New York, the lowest to the ground toilet of my life. I had to, I couldn't squat. I had
Someone
to, jet
gotta
engine.
hold the walls.
Dude,
Just
you
let her
got
rip.
like the chair height toilets are where it's at. Like, and
Oh.
it kills me because upstairs, my master's, I only have a half bath, but because it's so small, it's a low, like non-elongated bowl. I can't
It's
put a
round
normal
front,
new
yeah.
toilet in it. Like that's the toilet from like the 60s when this house was built.
Oh,
Like,
brutal.
Try to take
I have a
poop on
toilet
that
from
with
the
an
hall
erection. It's
in
just not
my-
gonna work.
Round front, like 14 inches.
yeah, it's a round, very short toilet. It sucks.
You got to get the big,
You're like, well, I'm getting
big
my
like
squat
4-inch
workout.
lift toilet seat to put on top. So it's like this
What's
thick.
that? 4-inch lift.
God.
I got truck nuts
I had
on
a
it.
customer asked me for one of those. I was like, what? Where did you even find this picture? Like, that's...
I feel like that's an at-home, like, mail to your house product. Definitely in a magazine somewhere.
I don't know why we haven't just redone it and where everyone has the giant stainless steel public restroom toilets and there's
Oh, the horse troughs?
I love like you go to a commercial
I'm
place
waiting for the 3 seashells.
and you flush their toilet and it goes off like a jet engine. It's just so comforting to know when a toilet really
sends
is
it.
gonna take what. Yeah, you're not gonna
You know
flood that
it's
far.
clean.
the pressure assist.
Yeah.
Kelwraith, as we pick back up inside the Silver
We
Veil.
can't see you if you go over there, hun. Sorry. She's like terrified to go behind me to give the dog some water. She's telling me to do it.
Staring
You're
at this
invisible.
toilet, sending it multiple times, admiring its doggy aggro. With all of you with beverage in hand, except for Kumo, did you go back to the table and snag yours, or you walk out without it?
Kumo had pieced out. He didn't even know they came.
He didn't even help pay. We've realized that
Oh,
we were a
Caleb
gold
grabs
boy.
the spare drink off the table then. He ain't leaving one behind. It's another scam. You don't finish your stuff.
What Kumo did is he left the premises, but he's staying like across the street, just kind of like watching the door to see what happens, because he doesn't want to like totally leave them, but he doesn't really want to be stuck with paying like a really high bill, because in his mind that's like 400 gold is going to be needed on the table or something. He's just like freaking out from the money aspect.
You guys walk out to find Kumo nervously pacing across the street from the Willow Rush.
Kumo, we settled the bill and you weren't there.
I'm sorry. I didn't know how that was gonna go. I don't know how this town works. And the last time I seen that kind of food and that kind of place, I might have ate too much, and the bill was more gold than I had in my pocket.
How much was the bill?
200 gold. If you didn't use the salad bar.
You know what, Kumo?
The salad bar is what broke you?
We took care of
Just
your
a gold.
bill. We took care of your part. It was a big bill. I mean, it was like 40 gold. So you do owe us one later. Just keep that in mind. We took care of you, though. Don't worry about it now.
I saw you put hair in the food. You probably walked out not even paying for yourself.
No, that didn't work. Mara here.
There was no
ratted
hair
me
in the
out.
food.
I mean,
Didn't rat you out. I stopped you from being an idiot and getting us in trouble.
Kind of why I didn't want to be there. I wasn't going to leave. Like, I was still going to help you guys when it came to the fight at the end, but like, I wasn't going to like put myself on the front line. Like, that's multiple of you I watched be frontline fighters. That's not my job. Like, give myself a little distance. I was prepared.
Caleb has your drink. You should try it.
oh, yeah.
Oh, that would.
Yeah.
Oh, no drinks for me after last night, please. I'm off that for a while. For a while.
You don't want a little hair of the Caleb? Make you feel a little better?
Well, please no. Absolutely.
Mara's just glaring daggers at Caleb.
It would have worked.
It clearly didn't work. Everyone saw you putting the hair in the food.
You know that we're going to a really
part of my
nice
plan.
party tonight? There would be no
I might
party.
do it there, too, if they try to give us a bill.
Hey,
Oh my god.
And this is why I went to be
Next
backup
meal.
outside.
Kumo, we got your bill. Next meal's on you. Let's continue on.
Sayun just
Like I said,
standing
it was
there
40 gold.
watching everybody, and you just see him shake his head. You would think that you would have more decorum, as he thumbs ups Tamara.
I mean, he
Caleb,
didn't
if
use
you
it
try anything like that tonight, you'll pay.
I mean,
Tonight's going to be amazing, isn't it?
That's the plan. So let's go to the Silver Vale, bathe, take care of ourselves, find something nice-ish to wear.
I wonder if we get our
Maybe
own
take a
rooms
nap,
there.
Kumo.
Yeah. Time to breathe, I think, will be needed.
Yeah, you really need to breathe because you were snoring a lot last night. You probably didn't breathe well while you were sleeping.
Well, okay. It's probably more with the drink than it was with anything else, okay?
I think there was some drool on your pillow.
That was there's probably nothing. Don't worry about that.
No, Rethel's
Okay.
definitely trolling.
I had a long evening.
You had a long evening.
Right.
You say you don't look very well. Are you okay? Look at Kilwraith.
I'm fine. We just had a very long night.
Well, speaking of, Kumo, do you want the drink or not?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't need
And
that drink.
I just chugged that one too.
Oh, well,
I offered, you said no.
Good.
Too late.
good for you. I'm glad that some things don't miss.
There's a potion for that, right?
Potion for everything. I just need time to research it.
Why don't we research on the way to the hotel? Because I need a nap and to get cleaned up for tonight.
Sayun walks over to Kumo and daps him up. Yeah, he definitely needs a burn ointment after that one. And then finger guns.
Kumo will just kind of gently push the finger guns down. Just a little bit more down. There you go. We don't want to show off your deadly weapons to everybody there. Kumo is fingering the card in his pocket that he got from Ezra last night about the weaponsmith. We'll pull it out and look at it. Is the directions for the weaponsmith near the hotel we're going to or not?
The weaponsmith is going to be completely across town.
We have a few hours.
You would not have time between going to the weaponsmith and getting yourself prepared and checked in.
Okay. Kumo will pocket the card and hold on to it.
I'll give
Well,
you
we're
a...
quite done here.
Mara, did you get directions for where we're going? I was
Great question.
a little distracted with what was going on in there to pay attention.
So
We
you
know
have
the general
easy...
direction the Silvervale is in, right?
Yeah, you guys have easy directions of following the cobblestone pathway to get up to the Silvervale.
Well, shall we then?
Shall.
As you guys venture forth up towards the Silvervale, the first thing that you notice is the large doorway that is built in to the tree itself. These large Mediterranean doors, but made of thick prismatic glass. As the sun shines through and the light fractals out into a million colors and directions, you can see that frosting that is in between all the details of the door are etched in this immaculate silver leafing. As it too makes a large tree split half and half between the two doors that blossom up, and you can see there's a bit of arcane nature to the door itself because you guys are in the autumn season. You can see the leaves from this giant maple slowly falling down to the ground and making small piles.
Will you look at that?
That is a work of art.
It's beautiful.
Kumo will reach out and trace one of the leaves as it falls to the ground. just to see if he could feel any of the arcane presence of how it's working with curiosity.
And when you touch, you can actually feel the crinkle of the leaf that isn't even there before it falls down to the pile.
A true work of art, a true craftsman made this. This is what magic's meant for.
I'd say this may rival some of the best artisans of the high heavens themselves.
Sion walks up to the entrance, looks up, looks at all the colors, listens to all the woodland creatures chirping and squawking, chittering. And he feels a breeze. This is what it's all about. I don't think you have a potion for this, Mr. Caleb.
Potion to smell good? I got one of those.
You may be in luck in selling a few of those real soon.
At least it looks nice. I remember when business was good, staying in places like this all the time, business meetings and fancy restaurants like we were at. It's funny how it can change all of a sudden. But,
Life is like that. Change comes whether you want it or not. One day you're at home and the next, and who knows where you're at. Change of the winds can take us anywhere in life.
That is the beauty of nature. Anything we might see. And we're just like, it's not important. But the tiniest thing can make the biggest impact. As he looks up out of the corner of his eyes and he sees a butterfly fly by and land on Kazul's head. Beauty can be in anything.
Well, if it looks this good on the outside, perhaps we should see what it looks like on the inside.
You guys push forward on those doors as they open up and you're hit with that bubble of just perfect arcane temperature control. As you walk in to the Silver Veil, and you can almost feel on this red carpet that's below your feet as if it crunches and crinkles like the maple leaves that you've seen and traced on the front doors. As you walk in, as a man dressed in fine coattails, middle-aged, silver hair, walks over to you and gives a bow to this merry band of miscreants. Reservations?
Before anyone else can say everything, Mara's just like, yes, and hands him the slip that Ezra gave her.
Ah, yes. Master Ezra, please follow me. As he doesn't even go over towards the check-in, leads you straight towards this massive elevator that's at the center of this tree.
Excuse me, good sir. I take it you know our friendly benefactor, Mr. Ezra.
Master Ezra is a frequent patron of the Silver Veil.
Well, we've rather new acquaintances of him. What can you tell us about him?
What can one not tell you about Ezra? He is quite the man about town. And I am sure that if he has deemed you such worthy guests, you will no doubt find out all about Master Ezra very soon.
Interesting.
As that elevator closes, roll a perception check.
Yeah, that's about what I'm rolling tonight. That's slightly less than I've been rolling, so awesome.
Anybody that's inside the elevator can make this check, by the way.
Somebody that actually can roll dice, maybe. Not you. Not you.
You're doing great. We are done freaking great.
2 nat ones.
That's a 9.
Odd.
All right.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
Got some nat 1s in there.
Got a 21.
Caleb, we'll give this to you with a 21. You notice the gilding on the cage looks very familiar. Green and gold. As the elevator starts up, that is definitely the same materials used on Theris Galaadluuran's cages that held those Fey beasts. You don't see any markings that say Theris Galaadluuran, but it looks identical to that sylvan metal.
You guys notice that marking? That's the same marking I saw when I was diving for our friend in the water because he jumped in for no reason. Kind of odd.
What are you talking about?
When I was almost arrested, remember, for trying to pull that guy out of the water and the beast underwater, they were in cages that had the same symbol.
I don't remember this because I wasn't there with you last night. You almost got arrested?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. You left to go, I don't know, do whatever you're doing. But yes, I was... So, a person fell in the water and I tried to save them. And I couldn't get to them in time. But while I was underwater, I found a beast in a cage. And you know, the guards, it was a big misunderstanding. They thought I killed the person that I was trying to save, but you know, really it was the beast that ate him.
Most interesting.
I think it's, you know, it was just really, the beast was just a supersized one of those fish, like the one you were riding.
I don't know what all of you saw during that fight, but I definitely did not ride a fish. But regardless, you're saying that...
It's the same symbol.
The plot thickens.
Is the elevator operator guys in the elevator with us?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And as it arrives, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to royal suites.
Sounds like we'll like it.
As he hands out individual cards for everyone. If you do need to make contact with Master Ezra, he is in permanent residence inside the penthouse. And you look down at the cards that you have. There is no expiration date on the side of these. Please do enjoy however long your stay is. Welcome home. You guys have permanent residence inside the Silver Veil.
Sir,
Thank you, my good sir.
Wondering
And as I shake his hand, I want to give him a gold.
I'm sorry, I cannot accept this. I am well beyond compensated. Thank you, though. Please do feel free to use that coin anywhere around the Silver Veil that you deem fit.
I will indeed.
Instead of castles, keeps, and hovels inside this campaign, home is your suite.
That's pretty sweet.
Just
Hey.
There it is.
And they found one individual hanging the first night outside, Suge Knight style.
Could not bear the burden.
Hanging off of the elevator.
You were saying, Caleb, I believe.
I just want to clarify with our friends here. Like, the room is calmed. We're not going to get a surprise bill later. I mean, I already fell for a trick like that for breakfast. And speaking of which, is there room service here? And is that also included?
The room service is not included, so please.
See, they would have got us there. We would have thought
Feel
we were good.
Free to use our heavily discounted rates for your permanent residency.
So, you're telling me this card lets me have a room with everyone, and all I have to do is contact someone and you'll bring the food to me?
Yes.
But you have to pay for it. It's not free. It's how they get you.
The rates will be listed inside. As I said, they are heavily discounted as you are in permanent residency.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. Any other questions before I leave?
Just one.
Guys,
What is your
this
name?
is
sir?
awesome.
Thank you. What is your name, sir? I would love to let our benefactor know that you are much appreciated and helped us get here.
My name is Alaire. Don't worry, I'll type it over inside the chat.
Thank you, Alaire.
Yes, thank you very much for your services. And do pardon my good friend here. He's not used to such lavish treatment.
Most or not used to the extravagance of the Silver Veil. No first time either. Do not worry. But please, you all stink of fish. As he closes the elevator door back behind.
Think of fish. That's a
Not the
compliment.
first. Not from this type of society, Gazul. It is not.
I mean, it's
For
mostly
their
Mara. She damn near bathed in the one that exploded on her. mean, she's not here to defend herself, so let's have at her.
I
It's
think
a
she
hell of a
rented
line.
her room.
But you did mount one.
I think everyone had the same dream last night that I was riding this fish.
Trust me, I have many eyes. I saw it all.
Speaking of where did you go?
I had come here to meet with someone, and I found them at the bar that evening, and it was urgent that I go with them to assist them in a matter.
Yeah, I was trying to meet someone at the bar last night too, but it didn't work out for me.
Well, from what you said, you're a hero. You tried to save someone, and it sounded like it didn't work out, but they fell into the water, as you said.
Yeah, I think they were drunk. Dove in the water. I don't know. It's unbelievable, really. The whole story is just pretty unbelievable.
It does indeed sound unbelievable.
But hey, at least one of us got lucky.
And we got these cool cards and room service from that dude. He said his name was Claire.
A
No.
lair.
There?
Oh.
Not like the food. Like a dungeon, a lair.
Oh.
There
Yeah,
you go.
because Claire's
Just say it that way.
Claire's are tasty, but a lair. Got it.
There you go.
Thank you, Kuma.
Say it like that.
But it would seem that our new friend, Ezra, is quite well connected here.
He's so cool.
He lives here. In
The penthouse.
in the penthouse.
Does it not make any of you question his sudden friendship with us? Not even a little bit.
Well,
Laura, you guys talked last night. Does he seem like the type of person that would be trying to change his own future or fortune by using us?
Using us how? We help save the
Well,
town.
How often do you pay for rooms for 6 strangers that you've met a night before in such a place for unlimited nights?
And invite us to tonight's party. Maybe we'll just find out tonight. We should talk to him, though. I mean, his hospitality is incredible.
Kind of.
Incredible being synonymous with suspicious, but that may also just be my nature. I'm used to investigating the mysteries.
There are
Just
good
excited for the
people in
party.
this world.
Oh, I know there are
Exactly.
good people, but I'm sure we will find out more tonight.
You'd be suspicious?
I think it's good to be suspicious, especially when you don't know who you truly are being invited to dinner with. Have you ever heard of being, have you ever heard the story of the spider and the fly?
they both taste good.
Has heard of that story? It would.
No, Seun.
I'm pretty sure Kazul wrote the story of the spider and the fly. If he could write.
Let's just say, let's be more like a spider than a fly tonight at dinner.
Listen, I'm not saying that he's not a good person. I'm just saying keep an open mind, and that goes both ways.
I have a question. I'm still new to all this. So, at my tribe, if someone offers you something, you take it and you're grateful. And there's no thoughts of ill will. Why is it different out here?
Well, I wish it were always that way, but on the mortal planes there are less scrupulous people.
There's always people trying to trick you or scam you.
Oh, like you.
Caleb
No,
being...
not like me. Come on.
Yes.
I didn't trick you or scam you.
No, other people. I saw you do it.
Tried to put hair in your food this morning.
Let's just say that people tend to look out for themselves first. The greater good isn't necessarily
The good thing is, if
what everyone desires.
Rafaela is as good as he is seeming to be, then you can count yourself lucky in finding one of life's gems.
Well, I may have just met y'all, but I'm glad I did. You're gonna teach me a lot. And from what I seen the other day, as he moves his head toward Mara, there's only one of y'all that know how to fight correctly. Y'all need some help. I'll help you with that, though. I'll help you guys be better fighters. You help me understand stuff. Deal?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
All I know
Tonight-
about fighting.
Can we all at least agree to be on our best behavior this evening? Please. Look around.
And bathed.
On Ragna.
And days.
Mara, I am of no concern for that behavior. I know how to hold myself in a crowd such as this. The others, I cannot speak for.
Best I can
And I'm
do.
not-
I can promise you a less than 10% chance that there's an incident with me.
Okay,
That's
so I just want
final
to
offer.
remind you that potion selling needs to be licensed, so don't do that this evening. No party
Smart.
favors, no meeting a gentleman in the bathroom.
Oh, what do you think I'm selling?
You know, I don't know, and I don't want to know, so that way I'm not liable.
Not that.
I'm just saying, carry yourself tonight like we weren't just handed the ability to live here, that we've
I
lived
will.
here for a while.
I'll fit in fine, believe me. I have experience with this. The people with money.
All right, well,
I'm sure it'll be
everyone-
fine. I'm 82% sure it'll be fine. Anyway, I guess I should shower.
Yes, we all still smell of fish.
I'm told I
and
smell like fish
guarantee
multiple
there's a
times.
golden gilded clawfoot tub in our suites with a bubble bath calling my name. So I will
Where's
bid you
the
adieu.
mud?
The mud?
meet
Yeah.
back here at 6.
Kumo, you're gonna have to go with him and show him how to bathe. I don't think
Yes, I'll do that. I will
Yeah, I'm
show
not-
him how
not
to
it.
operate the tub.
As you all open up your individual suites, there are 3 on each side that are all interconnected that come in to a center room that is a massive dining room, bar, and commons area between all 3. Now, what's very cool is that this thing wraps around, so you guys don't have to enter each other's space when you exit, as it is a large oval. So whenever you guys leave your own suite and go into the common room, it's all of your own individual doors that walk out.
Nice.
In particular, inside the suite, you may describe what kind of accessory advanced wear that you have that accentuates your own natural costume into a more formal fashion. It is not a complete armor swap. It's more of adornments that make yourself look presentable in a formal way. This can be a completely new set of your armor inside different colors. It is your choice to describe what your royal chic looks like.
As Seun walks into his room and he looks upon the wardrobe, he looks down at his clothes and multiple different outfits hanging. When did they ever get time to know my size? Maybe they're different ones and I'll just see which one fits. He goes through, he's looking. And he finds this pure white with purple accents robe. And he takes part of his own robe and he takes the belt off of his gi. And you see him wrap it around each shoulder. So now he has a white robe with purple accents and gold straps around his arms. He looks over on the end table and he finds these tiny, round sunglasses he's wearing on the end of his nose. He leaves the stick across on the wall. He kneels. He says thank you to Ragda. He picks up his sandals and he walks out into the common room. And he sits all smug-like on the couch waiting for someone to come out. Pushing the sunglasses up.
Next person.
Kumo leaves Kazul's room after instructing on what a bath is and how soaps work versus mud, to make sure that he doesn't try to fill the tub in any incorrect way, and returns to his room. Kumo locks the door and shuts it, and he props the gun actually across the locks to act as a barrier. He takes a moment to himself and he drops form and just sighs to himself in private, just letting out a big gasp. After taking a short nap, he'll bathe himself and recollect himself. And he stands there in the mirror. He looks at his natural colors and he reforms, using them as a basis instead of the red duster. The duster is shorter. It's no longer all the way down to mid-calf. It's instead coming down to a little bit short of mid-thigh. And on the back of the coat, you'll see this almost bird-like face in metallic blue with highlights of metallic orange and red and yellows and greens. Like this bird-looking face there on the back that just stares out as if warning that there's eyes there in the back of his head. And he'll sit down looking at the bench of perfumes and lotions and everything there. And he'll reach out and he'll grab one and he'll just use it lightly into his hair, and you'll see it just kind of like go in, and it will shine up his hair just to give it more of a sheen where it just lights up the room when it kind of like fire on top of his head. All right. Tonight, take it easy. Breathe. Don't think the worst in everyone. You can do this. Kuma will head back to the door where his long gun is, and he'll pull it off the door, and he'll trace some of the runes on it. And what will happen is the gun will go from overextended. You'd assume it's like 6 feet long. It almost looks like this big kind of tank rifle look currently, and it'll start to shrink down to something more smaller, so he can kind of put it on a strap on his back, and it'll loop through, and it'll change colors from the dark wood and silver with the blue highlights on it. The silver will extend across all of the butt of the gun. It'll become more of this ornament looking piece, kind of a camouflage mode that goes on it, just to kind of fit in with the outfit, the silver highlights on his buckles. He'll take a deep breath and open his door and head back out to the main room.
He's getting fancy next.
I guess I can handle this. Kelwraith will go into his room and take his bubble bath. And as he gets out of the bath and dries off, he'll go to the wardrobe, start to dress himself. And the outfit is going to be very white with almost platinum studding in it that collects the light and sparkles off, and a radiant gold trim. And it's got these large golden pauldrons with a big golden chain that goes from one to the other. And this platinum cloak down the back. And then it's gonna go down to chainmail greaves of mithril over these golden plated boots. This takes me back. How did they do this? He's gonna finish settling his adornments and head out to the common area.
Azul, trying to remember what Kumo had taught him, definitely does like 90% bubble bath soap and only like 10% water. So it's nothing but bubbles. And it's definitely the kid bubblegum scented bubble bath too. And at first he's just kind of playing with the soap. He tries to copy Caleb's little mustache. And then he copies Seiyun's beard and goatee and sideburns. And then he does Kumo's little curly Q. Guess they're probably waiting on me. So he gets out of the bath, goes over to his clothes rack. It's definitely a jet black tuxedo. Real gleaming and sharp looking. And he'll fix it and then put on 4 monocles on one side of his head. And then he'll pull out a small little box full of top hats for each one of his little eyes. So each one's wearing a top hat. And then he adorns the top hat himself. And he has a bow tie that's not quite on right. It's just kind of twirled up into a little mess because he doesn't know how to tie one. I think this is what I was supposed to do. he wasn't quite clear. And he will walk to the commons room.
After Caleb's done showering, he does a quick sniff. Much better. Don't smell like fish now. He's gonna go in the closet. It's gonna be basically the opposite of Kazul there. He's gonna go, it's fully white. Like everything is white except he's got a silver tie, like a long tie. And he's gonna make sure his hair is done perfect. He swaps out his usual glasses for some gold rimmed glasses. I want to make sure I look extra intelligent tonight. And then he tucks a gold pocket watch into his front pocket on his jacket. This'll do. As he looks in the mirror, I remember when this was my everyday attire. I'll get there again. And then he just strolls out into the main room.
Mara just stands under the shower for what feels like an hour, just making sure that she avails herself of all of the lotions and soaps and wonderful bathing products that she's no longer used to, and just lapping it up. She goes to her bed and finds that there is a pair of impossibly thin, metallic, like a storm gray pair of pants that just cling to her form, and it seems like they just kind of constantly reflect light. As she pulls on a tight corset that also is made of the metal, but this one is more black in appearance and seems to almost absorb the light. And then lastly, she pulls on these arm-length fingered gloves with these gossamer trails behind them that look almost like starlight. The black, just impossibly thin, and just seems to move on its own accord as she rearranges her hair and makes sure that it's up and off of her neck. But she makes sure that she puts back her spiral necklace, and just, these are strange, strange times. And she's kind of rubbing it as she walks out into the common area. Wow. Look at you all.
It is a very strange sight to see this merry band of miscreants all properly dressed without any recognition. You would have no idea that this band had just been scrounging up their last handfuls of silver to stay down by the docks and procure more of a buzz than hospitality. But here you all are, card in hand. There's a small arcane speaker begins to channel music into your main room. Faintly at first, but then stronger and stronger, those strings come in. And as the strings rise, you see that silver veil imprint itself onto the carpet in front of you as it leads this silver walking path leading you out and towards the main ballroom.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. He's so cool.
Guess
He
that's our
is.
invitation. time for a party.
May I remind you one last time, no stealing, no selling, no swearing. Behave like the gentleman that I'm sure you all can be.
When did we say no stealing?
No stealing. It shouldn't have to be said.
And your form's pretty bad.
The hair incident, if that's whatever you're going with. Yes. Just try not to bring too much attention to ourselves tonight. I'm sure that will stand out. But we want to keep living here. This is real.
So Wraith will walk up to Mara with a deep bow and offer his arm. My lady.
Thank you, Kelly. Be my honor, as she slips her hand in your arm.
Kuma will move to the door. Kuma will move to the door and open it for them with like a slight bow as well.
Sayana pulls the sunglasses down a bit. I see you guys.
It's called chivalry.
It's not dead. Spara inclines her head to Kumo and walks out into the hallway with Killray.
As you guys follow the silver veil out into the hallway. Pathway leading towards another elevator at the side. Strings still playing and leading your way between small arcane speakers. You guys see two large, well-armored wardens outside of this elevator. With these wild, almost Halo-looking-esque swords that come down to a large triangular point. Standing on either side of this elevator. Invitations, please.
Kuma will collect all the invitations from the group and walk up to them, salute, and hand them over in one group.
They read them up and down, but they don't say a word. They simply open that same green and golded guild metal to that cage elevator. And it opens up.
As they're walking past the guards, Mara is just awestruck by their swords. It's the perfect marriage between a two-hander and a shield. And she's never seen anything like it before. She's just trying to track every image, every detail that she can in her mind and just lock it away.
Go ahead and roll a society check. Anybody available?
Oh my fuck.
There it is. There it is, folks.
Second one tonight. Can't.
This is gonna be great if it's Caleb. I mean, that's fitting because Zool would have no idea.
Act like you've been here before, people.
Caleb is the highest roll.
Are wardens of the Great Tree. You can tell by the different ornaments and the sylvan that's etched in to the different parts of their armor. These are well beyond town guard. These are incredibly strong warriors with a dedicated task of protecting the tree. As that elevator lifts again, you guys ascend further inside the great tree. And after a jaunt, finally arriving, opening up in this warmth of what can only be described as Fey twilight, just kind of bathes over you from this large stained glass window. You guys stare into a room that has these massive columns that are intertwined with actual branches that reach far up into the air. The red carpet extending out into a long ballroom filled to the brim with individuals and small groups speaking with each other. Waiters and waitresses roaming the room with small plates of hors d'oeuvres in a massive maple tree at the far end of the room. Elevator stops and the cage door opens up.
Well, I suppose we're here. By the god, look at this ballroom.
It's amazing.
Upon exiting the elevator, is there anyone standing there to do announcements or anything for like the area for people arriving?
Roll a perception check. As you step out, there's a small concierge desk. Reservations, please. As there's a man and a woman, look like they're in their mid-20s, also decked out in coattails, but green and gold, with the large emblem of the great tree in gold embossed across the back of their coat jackets.
Good evening. Here's our group's invitations from Mr. Ezra.
Oh, fantastic. Master Ezra's guest. Well, you probably already know this, but he has not arrived yet. But please, feel free to introduce yourselves. What would you like to be introduced as?
Kuma will look back at the group and then turn around. Miss Myra and Sir Kilrath's party has arrived. Since they're still arm in arm, Kumo just links them together and puts them out as the front two so he can try to hide behind them.
Indeed, and what for the rest of you?
And accompaniment for them.
I see.
Attendant.
Attention towards the arrival
Oh, God.
of Miss Mora and Kelwraith in company. As the strings kind of stop and everyone turns around and looks at you all to make your first formal steps forward. I need performance checks out of all of you walking down the red carpet.
Oh boy.
Well,
I'm gonna lean
following
in.
you two.
Now,
Close to Mara's ear real quick and just say something for her to hear. Like you said, chins up, tits out.
For this type of movement, is society something you could use instead of performance?
Yes.
Or how does society versus performance use?
Yeah, you can use society versus performance as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, use society.
Sayun's used to being more loose and tumbling, so trying to walk proper. He doesn't even know how to hold his tail up straight.
Kazul, while thinking that he may want to walk into this room like the nurses on Silent Hill, is just has thought twice about it and decided maybe I'll just walk front foot over front foot instead of my exaggerated motions.
Walk like people real quick.
Keep on creeping on, baby. All right, this is a joint check. I haven't got to do this is your first joint check.
Looking
First joint check, and we've got to look real nice.
Sayun was a little excited.
Are you doing
Yeah.
cartwheels down?
No, that's the thing, because he's not doing cartwheels. That's why he can't walk straight.
He's trying to like just walk
gesture.
calmly.
Yeah, he don't know how to do it.
Too much ADHD.
One step, and now the next.
Once again, Caleb, the shyster, just blending right in. 132 divided by 6. 22. You guys just pass.
Whew.
God, checks are so different in this game. I keep forgetting that. Like, DCs are so much higher.
20 is your baseline competency here instead of 10 right now. Exceptional hard DCs for your level are 26, 28, 30. So like your normal, like what would be a difficult DC is generally 24 at your range right now.
Write that down.
I will send you, I'll send you the Nethys.
Awesome.
I-
Thank you.
I do not need to write it down. I will just continue rolling 6s and below and, see what happens.
Start burning some sage.
The good old
during
kill
these
rate 4.
Here is inside of Galaadluuran. Here's your level-based DCs.
Go
Thank
like this. I'm gonna try to walk proper.
As you go into the room, there are 3 different individuals holding court that can attract your eye. 1, a well-decorated warrior. Stout, dark skin, strong bravado, and a voice that seems to cut through the air like a hot knife through butter. And I'm trying to show everybody, but it doesn't let me.
They're just that entrancing.
You're the DM. What do you mean it doesn't?
There it is.
Oh, that arm.
That massive hammer.
What a hammer!
Yeah.
What a longbow.
That's
Right?
nice bow.
There's this individual. Then there is one more of arcane nature that seems to be holding court. Oh, this one's going to be the same way. It's going to make me do it this way. You artwork.
Ooh.
This individual. And the third. One of much smaller stature, but seems to have the largest group actually around them. Small, almost almond-shaped face of a gnome wizard with a tome out.
With those eyebrows. Who is it?
Which group do you head to first?
Well, Kelwraith, a lady is supposed to follow a gentleman.
Go to the hammer. Look at the hammer.
Do you guys even understand how any of these events work? Like, obviously, the person with the biggest group is probably the most important.
But hammer.
Agree with the hammer.
I
Stomach.
don't think you're going to get a hammer.
I mean, maybe you can barter for it.
No.
Look at that.
There's no bartering this evening.
No bartering.
Can I touch it?
The
No.
master of arcane arts.
As we're looking at the groups, which group seems to be more having more interactions with the person, like they're actually getting FaceTime versus just kind of gathered around and not being able to talk?
Roll a society check on that one. Society perception, your choice.
$26.
26. The gnome is holding court and speaking in excerpts from the tome. You can tell that the other sorcerer seems to have its group captivated by their own innate magic, but there is more individual discussion. The loudest and most boisterous seems to be traded stories between the large warrior.
We may be able to talk to the warrior,
He kind of
possibly
scares
get
me.
some FaceTime with the sorcerer. The
Hammer.
wizard just seems to be talking the ear off of everyone and not listening at all.
She's scary, Kumo.
Well, we have our own scary person with a large weapon here with us right now.
She'll have her weapon with her now.
Bet she is well armed with or without the big axe.
All right then. Hammer it is.
And I guess it's hammer time.
Myra, this might be a person that you would fit in with better than some of us.
The arcane isn't really my thing.
But you might have a good story or two about punching in a tree. I don't know. Flattening somebody into the ground, blowing up fish. You just did that.
Don't. Slice and dice. Smash, not blow up. But yes. No, I do agree. Shall we as a group?
I'll stand behind a little bit and I'll keep an eye out for your backs. Never know with this group.
Mara
Well, I
places
don't
her other.
think it's that kind of party.
Yeah. On Kelwraith's arm.
As you guys make your
Ready, my dear?
approach over to the large warrior, a tray opens up in front of you. As you guys look down at the snacks that are below, braised sheep's tongue. Anyone? You can see there's a little bit of ratatouille with this small bit of braised meat that's attached to a piece of well-soaked rye bread.
Yes, please.
Extends the platter towards you, Sayun.
Sayun reaches out and he looks over at Mara. One. Just one. He keeps telling himself just one as he grabs it. Thank you.
He just whispers, napkin. Can't say down.
What?
Kind of lightly elbows you.
Ah.
Roll society check.
Yep, that's about.
That 15 was not
That's
concealed,
perfect.
right?
Describe how you fumble with this appetizer.
The stress of not just being Sayun. As he goes to put it in his mouth, pinky up, tries to look debonair even, and it slips and it falls, and he catches it with his tail, and just puts it in his mouth real quick and just looks like nothing happened.
Roll a thievery to pull this off. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Well, I know where he's going there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Plus 14.
25. Yes, you're able to make this performance. You do not ruin your attire. There's no barbecue stain on your white t-shirt, nor does it go flying onto anyone else.
That's what I was thinking. Now slap that thing into someone's face.
As the attendant leans down and goes, "Nice save."
Thank you.
Everyone else is able to pull their smooze booze accordingly and take a sample of this interesting fare. Sheep's tongue. Soft. Not as chewy as you thought it would be. But still very strange. As you make your way over the fighter. And if I had seen that fish, I would have broken it up with my own bare hands. Lucky that none of it spilled out while we were here. Just a few hours too late. As it sees Mara and Kilwraith leading in front. And well, if it's not the baddest bitch in the room who ripped the fish apart with her own axe, as this fighter comes up and embraces you with a huge hug, whether you like it or not, just wraps around. Look at you. I forgot. I can't be so rude in these places. So stuffy. As she extends out her hand. Torbera. Nice to meet you, Mora.
Torbera?
Torbera.
Oh, I love that. As she, in kind, reaches her hand out to shake her hand, just super firm grip on both sides, and they're just kind of look at each other, and it's one of those, like, acknowledging a super strong fellow warrior. Like, oh, so you heard of that?
It's all anyone's talking about. She's gonna turn and look over at Kilwraith. Doesn't look like your partner got much sleep last night. And she doesn't say partner in a sense that it's your partner, but you've been introduced as an adventuring company. Looks like someone got a little less sleep last night.
Sleep was difficult to find for me.
Is your halo up or not?
It is.
I can see it from a mile away. I had a friend like you once. And she can detect the ever most faint bit of dimness inside of your own Azimir's halo. But she does not press any further. Oh, I can imagine. Very long night. That was a lot of fey creatures that spilled out. What else did you see down there?
Well,
That would
the fish.
be our associate,
and
Master Caleb.
Oh yes, he got the best look at whatever monstrosity was lurking in the bay.
Yes. When I dove in that night to try to rescue a drowning person. And yeah, it was a huge beast. But it was in a cage, so it wasn't too dangerous. I mean, it did eat that poor man because he got too close, but as long as you stayed away, it wasn't too bad.
They said there were no casualties. Good thing some things haven't changed. They always do a good job of cleaning up our mess every now and then. Can't become a legendary adventurer or adventuring party without a little collateral damage, if you know what I mean.
I mean, it was most unfortunate for that subject. Still wonder why he would have been swimming in the middle of the night, but you know.
Go ahead and roll your deception.
All right, and I'm trying to figure out how to... Actually, we'll just roll it.
RoBear with a 23. Oh!
Damn.
Wow, when you're down by the Orba district, there's drunks jumping in on their own when there's not fake creatures there. It's their own damn fault. Idiots.
I also assumed it was just, just too much drinking. Stumbled out, took a bad step. Like I said, I tried to save him. I just couldn't swim down there fast enough.
Yeah. You did the best you could.
Exactly.
Be prepared to tell the same story over 15 times. There are plenty of people that want to hear what exactly happened last night, and not from the formal report from the city guard. I can tell you that.
There were also those second wave of creatures that came out.
A second wave? What was in the second wave?
They weren't quite fish. They were aquatic marauders of some sort.
Some sort of fish folk.
Yes, that's
so strange. The things that were kept on this ship that they talked about, some things that were still in cages. It's mainly what we got from the report. Very odd.
We never did go onto the ship after.
Sounds
Who
like
knows?
the guard cleaned that ship up quite quick.
A lot tamer things to report, like hippocampus and usual beasts of burden. However, the word on the street was that there were some red caps. And no red cap is allowed to walk any of these streets. So where have they been hiding them if they were on this vessel? Strange things. You all familiar with red caps now?
No.
What's a red cap?
I mean, I'm sure my associates here don't know what they are. So why don't you explain it for them?
Can I roll to see if I know what that is?
Yeah, you roll
Lord,
society.
check knowledge.
Yeah, roll a society check.
Also, I hope the official report also spoke of how my acquaintance Kelrath rode the big fish to take it down.
Yeah.
Hope that was in the official report.
There was talk of fish riding. Sayud.
God, the ones tonight.
And Kazul, this would make sense for you, being from swampish areas. These little bastards of hate and smite tend to haunt the bogs and darker areas of both the Fae and material plane swamps. Little assholes that far out punch what you think that their coverage would be. They are foes to be reckoned with, and definite assholes in nature.
And you've killed them in Baldur's Gate 3.
Are they like little mushroom men?
No, they're little dark gnomes with red caps that get blood fury, and they're such dicks.
They pretend to be sheep. You never know.
Bah! Bah!
Bah.
Bah! That's the best acting job in all Baldur's Gate. Bah!
I just love if you fail the roll. Like you as a person are like, all right, this doesn't make any sense. And you as a character are like, this looks like a sheep to me.
Sounds
It's
good.
Like perfectly fine sheep.
Ah.
Just following me around. Oh boy.
Yeah, those would be the ones. So how the hell are they on the ship? They would get nowhere if they were to step on any of the promenade here. Hell, the wardens of the Great Tree, they wouldn't even have a chance before anybody else got to take a swing at him. Strange things. More cages, I hear, than creatures inside of them, which leaves a lot to be desired. There's more about that ship, let alone not releasing the manifest. How bullshit is that? That's somebody's ship.
Was there, other than the monsters, was there anyone found on board? People-wise? That you've heard?
Like I said, take it up with the city guard. The main report's shite. We all know it. There's more than meets the eye on that vessel. To have been there yesterday with you, to rip these things limb from limb. I wish.
Where were you? Where were you? Where did your travels take you?
Coming back from a great quest. Unfortunately, empty-handed though. Been stalking a wyvern in the Forgotten Lands, south of Stormforge. Long forgotten bits. Probably not familiar with the city-state. Quite a ways away. Have to go by airship just to get there. But yeah, everything on the ground underneath the floating city is all gone to hell. Old ruins, burglars, thugs, and in this case, a massive wyvern. We tracked it as far as we could, but eventually it retreated to its lair even farther in the mountain than we could get to. We lost 2 good people climbing that mountain, but we know where it sleeps. I'll be back to kill that bugger. Its head will be on my mantle.
Are you going to kill it with that? As Sayun points at the hammer.
This old thunderclapper. This'll take care of the cheeks. But she pulls out this other finer blade. This'll take care of the meat. Anybody else's skinning knife would be half the size of Torbera's, and you can see it is got some Sylvan inscription on it as well. as that blade gleams. It's about the size of a short sword as she puts it away on her side.
That's not a knife. This right here is a knife.
Jesus.
Now that's a knife.
Please roll a persuasion check on that one for me.
Mine's bigger than yours.
It had to be done.
Oh, yeah.
Persuasion?
Can't let that.
Do we have persuasion on
go.
here?
That's diplomacy, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Of course. Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Story checks out.
Is that all?
It gets the job done as he sulks.
Oh, honey, I wasn't talking about the knife. Did you get
Give the waiter the butter knife back.
You get a hard elbow to the side. I'll just joshing with you. I'm sure your peck is just fine.
And you see Sayun's tail curl up and wrap around him like a hug.
These things. Can we get some more drinks over here, please? As a large, and this group has been drinking the sangria. As the pitchers of sangria come over to this side. I had them cut up extra fruit. They always seem to be light on the fruit. I don't get that.
Every time. Are you in town long? Are you going back out?
Unfortunately, I will hear whatever my orders are from the guild tomorrow. But we have tonight to celebrate your victory, Moore. After all, this party is more or less for you. For all the nobles to pick and pry you for all the information you got, so good luck. Cheers! To more Uncolorous adventuring party. And she holds it up to the rest of the fighters. Ah! About that time, the doors swing open as a ridiculous collar of collars, one that can only be described as spawn-like, with long white and silver veil gilded, as you can kind of see. It's like the house monogrammed, like Ric Flair style robes that come with this, as Ezra, with his hair down and the glasses gone, opens up through the doors, and there's like, on one side there's a kind of menagerie and harem of pretty little incubus and succubus boys and girls that are on the side of him that clearly have brought the party. There's a lot of sniffs and sniffles from that group that's on that side, and then there's on the right side a much more formal patrons that you saw in the tea house. Very, very rich individuals that you can see that have obviously been trying to get Ezra's ear as they walk through the main. Introducing Master Ezra's, well, should we always say, party. As his extravagance flows inside the room, he's going to make a perception check to see where you all are at.
Hope he rolls better than we do. Nope.
We're all doing great.
Ezra just kind of enters the room and makes his main curtsy and immediately swipes and spins and picks one of the hors d'oeuvres up and grabs one of the glasses of champagne and pulls the cards out immediately as they begin to levitate in front of him as he goes and leans up against the main tree inside the room and just has those cards floating, looking back and forth.
RoBear, as a somewhat regular here.
Oh, regular here? Not likely.
No?
No, not likely.
Okay. I was going to ask if you happen to know anything much about the other two prominent figures generating crowds.
Oh, the other individuals in the room holding court right now?
That would be them.
Yeah. Oh, Ian. Ian's always up to something. When you're born with that much magic, how can you not be confident of yourself? The strong mother right there. Hell of a man to have your back when he's not running his mouth. Always talking about the next great thing that they've been blessed with. Well, on the other side, Darvis, he's your nuts and bolts. No doubt has probably inscribed some new kind of ritual spell that the rest of the wizards want to get their hands on. Good luck. His apprenticeship has been locked up tighter than Fort Knox for quite some time. Wealth of knowledge for anyone that wants to listen. Long-winded, but he's accurate. He knows what he's talking about.
Okay, and do you know much of the fortune teller himself?
Ezra. Everybody knows Ezra. Hell, obviously. He invited you here.
He seems to be somewhat of a celebrity here in this city.
Celebrity, that's selling it short. Everyone wants to be Ezra's friend. They all think that he can change the fortunes. If you believe that kind of shit.
I will color ourselves lucky then.
Whether you believe what he's cooking or not. He does have an air and enthusiasm around him for the swagger and soiree.
That he does.
He did prove to be quite the ally yesterday, though.
Ezra. Getting his hands dirty. He must have caught him drinking down at the bar by himself. He's been known to do that and pop up in locations you would never expect a dandy to be. Guess that's the only way you get away from individuals asking you to change their fortunes. Not a lot of hard work that you have to do for a patron to change their fortunes. I usually just want another beer. Interesting.
What about you? Do you believe in that sort of thing?
Hell no, I put my own fate inside of my thunderclapper. Your cheek's my hammer. That's it.
It is simpler that way.
You're damn right, and if I needed to think about that, I would probably need it then. But I don't. I believe in myself, and if I miss, it's my own damn fault. And guess what? There's only one of me here, so whatever the probabilities is in the woo-woo that he speaks of, they can deal with it inside their realm. Inside here, I'm the bad bitch.
Well, I'll raise one to that. Well,
I'm sure Maud never second guessed herself when she swung that axe.
No. But I've never seen a blade like the two wardens that were by the elevator.
Oh, yes, a warden's blade. Isn't that something?
It's perfect. It two-hander, like all the protection that you need, the lethality that you expect? Like,
They train with them the minute they get in the program. Not something easy to wield.
I wouldn't imagine not.
I got one of them tipsy one time. Let me take it for a spin. It's strange. The weird positions you have to hold in to be able to take advantage of both its shielding properties and how it cuts.
Good.
Wild stuff.
Throw you off balance.
At the end of the day, I'd rather take old Thunderclapper for a spin.
I mean,
That's my own
your
personal
clapper is
preference.
Fantastic.
Plenty of cheeks to be clapped in this world, Mara.
Always.
Looks over at you and smiles. Do tell me, which eye should I look at first? I'm trying to be awfully unrude, and I'm failing at it. She's started one time from the bottom up. She started in the middle once, started at the top.
It doesn't matter which one. I see through all of them. Your preference.
I bet you scare the shit out of children.
Scares the shit out of adults half the time.
That's because they don't have taste. She's gonna give you a little, like little horse nuzzle.
I'm gonna just take off my top hat and kind of nod.
My lady. As that sangria pitcher disappears quickly. Come on, we need another one over here. Can't you see there's more meat on this side of the table? Get your drinks in before the speeches. It gets dreadfully hot.
Speeches. So I imagine that you've had one of these thrown in your honor, Torbera.
Well, tonight was supposed to be, but we failed. We only came back with the stories of how we're going to get it next time. Luckily, you saved all of our horses here. This was supposed to be coronation for the killing of that great wyvern. But not today. Good job. Spotlight would have shined much brighter on our failure had you guys not cleaned up that mess.
Let this just be a taste for your own celebration once you kill the wyvern.
We'll celebrate when we get that son of a bitch out of that cave. I'm gonna hold you to it.
If you need any assistance, just let us know. We're staying at the Silver Vale.
Of course you are.
I do say we've become royalty rather quickly in these parts.
I don't know about royalty, just maybe well known.
If that is any indicator, and I'll motion over at Ezra with the route around him. I'd say we impressed the right person.
I'm going to make a check for Torbera. I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw. $25. Man, I'll be honest with you. Ezra's got quite the reputation usually for bringing the entertainment. I'm glad he used it for once for individuals that deserve the merit.
Interesting.
Hopefully we're not put on display, though. Like you said, prepare yourself to answer the same questions all night long.
Like I said, you all have stories to tell. It's not like you're the typical dinner for schmucks he invites.
Caleb tried to save a man.
I did. That I did.
Yes, we've covered that.
Yes.
But failed.
All right.
Well, you can't be a hero every time.
I'd keep that one to yourselves.
Yeah, let's keep that one in the hat. Keep that in your top hat, Kazol.
Do. Enjoy, spread your tales of ripping those fish in half. It's a long night after all.
Was a pleasure.
At this point, Ezra and part of his party begin to walk up as you guys break away. Kazul.
I was about to say, Tails, I puked bugs. It's not heroic.
As this random trail of I puke bugs and randomness falls on deaf ears as they walk away, as no one hears it. It's just this random last tale message that luckily goes unheard.
And what do you think about the situation? I like turtles.
Like turtles.
I like turtles.
Tits out, I eat bugs. Well. Do we all look stunning? As Ezra gives a little circle curtsy and that goes into a full bow for the rest of the group.
And I'd say it's much thanks to you with your letting us stay here in this fine establishment which is provided.
Oh, Kelray, you always so slow and deliberate. Lighten up a little bit. Not like you let anyone die yesterday, as he gives you a wink. But he's referencing the kid. He has no idea about your day. He's completely referencing the guy that fell into the water. But you
Actually wasn't there for that.
No. I suggest you all keeping that way. Currently, you have a clean scorecard. Nobles love a clean scorecard. But
What are they scoring?
Life, my dear. Everything comes on points.
And
No,
everything
my
comes on
goodness.
points. Okay.
As he picks up this large cat that's roaming inside. Oh, look at this floof. As he holds it up like Simba. Look at this thing, Mara. It's half the size of your shoulder. You could literally lays it up and over your shoulder.
No, he's just. Oh, he's tangled in a microphone. I don't know how he wound up in this metal on his thing. He was just trying to sink his claws into my beautiful dress. Compliments to the tailors.
One more piece of salmon, that thing will become a lion.
I believe a legendary hero named He-Man that beast into battle back in the day.
He-Man, what a silly name.
I wouldn't know him from Adam if I ever saw him.
So redundant.
Who the hell is Adam?
No. I can see that you have all settled in, and thankfully all don't smell of fish. Thank God. So, what do you think about the soiree here?
This is quite the to-do. Like, Torbera said that this was actually supposed to be their night, but they were unsuccessful. I think she looks in great spirits despite that.
Yeah, they did find the base of operations. for that wyvern, and that is, at the end of the day, one of the most difficult parts. They have its lair now. They get so down on themselves if they don't kill the wyvern the first time they go out. Now they know its location, where it's licking its wounds before they finally finish that damn thing off.
I will say the venue is magnificent.
I assume that you have found your accommodations rather comfortable. As I said, they are permanent residency cards, so feel free, heroes of the harbor. Use them however long you wish. After all of the nobles here want to hear just how you dispensed of all those fey creatures and saved the day. After all, you saved this party. Been dreadfully sad to celebrate without a wyvern's head. As he points to the back and he goes, look, they even made a chocolate one. You can see they're remolding it back and they go, now they're making it in the form of that fey fish. They're restructuring it, plastering it on. Like they're still using the same scales from the wyvern as they recreate this giant fish and the tentacles. Exceptional work. I am unbelievably excited not to be any of them.
Don't go trying to ride it, Kelray.
I will refrain, even though I don't quite recall the first time.
No, is it true? There is this discrepancy of whether you rode this fish and you stabbed it with a staff. Oh. I would just go ahead and go along with it, because I've been weaving a tale.
Well. Are you the culprit behind this?
All good stories need a beginning, middle, and end. And you just happen to have the most extravagant middle. I'm going to go ahead and roll. This will be a DC 20 to permeate the rumor. Come on, don't let me down.
Oh, I thought you were getting that one.
Woo. Yes, it is canon. Everyone has heard you taking out one of the large fish by riding it and stabbing a staff between its two eyes. Sorry, you're the man with the halo.
I heard that he even used his halo like an anglerfish to lure the other mermen towards his position. And when they got close, he hit them.
Incredible. I even heard there was a little bit of walk on water. I didn't see the ice. As he gives a wink. And certainly no one fell on their backs. As he dabs a little makeup on the nasty bump that he took when he fell over and hit the cabinet head first, losing control of his oracle.
I've heard a rumor. Is this storytelling of yours the way you change people's fates? Or is there something more substantial about it?
I do not change people's fates, Kelrath. I show them how they can succeed. I do not control whether they do or not. That's the difference. Now, someone wants to put their fates to chance. The cards can certainly help dictate. That is up the patron to choose. As he shuffles them, makes them pop out of existence. Oh, and you, Sayun, don't worry, they won't mind how big it is or isn't, as he sends over both an incubus and succubus either on your side, not knowing your initial preference, but giving you your options.
He puts an arm around one and the tail around the other one.
As the rest of the partiers all intermingle with you, there's one very young boy that's like half fawn, half tiefling that is very drunk that walks up to you, Mara. That's like puts the hand over on the side. Come here often.
Perhaps a little bit more in... No. How old are you? Does your mother know that you're out?
Mother. It's funny. It just leans... Mother. He leans in and he's like... Head over on your shoulder. Mommy.
Kelwraith? Kelwraith?
Yes.
Shall we take a turn about the room?
Oh, please, if you don't want their attention, just whisk them away. They're like the bugs that crawl off of Kazul's skin. As
You don't have to whisk that child anywhere.
one of them
Who is
walks
that?
up to you, Caleb. Tiefling with short purple hair, two large, like, antelope-like horns, and looks down on your belt. What else you got to sell?
Well, you know, I have a little of everything.
I think you know what I'm looking for. And she bends down and makes eye contact with you. Her nose is like 1 inch away from yours as she bends down, these hoofs like part goatish, absolute unit standing in front of you.
Well, unfortunately, I've made a promise not to make any transactions tonight.
Oh. This isn't a transaction. As that forked tongue comes out and it curls around, it just wraps up a little bit underneath your earlobe and back in. Fine.
Kumo's going to stand right in front of Caleb and just kind of part his jacket a little bit and point at his pistol and point his eyes back at him.
No.
Yes. As she spins off of you and walks away and grabs an hors d'oeuvre and another one of the champagne, and it's the walk away, and eyes are locked on you the entire time as she walks back over the tree and begins doing some weird Cirque du Soleil shit underneath it. As you can see, all the other fiends are doing the same thing of kind of like blissfully playing underneath this tree as if it's their giant stripper pole.
Well, what? I wonder exactly what type of party this is.
Just
It's
keep
the
your
best
potions
party
in your
ever.
pocket.
As you see Sayun out there dancing, you know, he's got a succubus and incubus on each side.
I believe they refer to this as an orgy.
I don't think it's that kind of party. Everyone has clothes on.
It's a civilized one.
Ezra turns and looks over you at Kelwraith. It's no offense, but you have never been invited to an orgy.
But I have read stories.
I know that
poorly
Veronica Vaughn was one fine piece of ace, isn't she? Yeah.
Ask me how I know.
But a guy I know.
No, but a guy I know.
Oh my god.
Well,
No, but you can imagine what it'd be like.
I didn't get on the bus.
Someday, someone will break that little halo of yours and you'll never forget it. And you. Points over towards Kumo. So unbelievably unselfish. Didn't even attach your name to the adventuring party. Yet here you are with the arcane machines. Even brave of you to bring them inside this room. As he points over towards the sorcerer. Ian Belfour's only been talking about you for the last hour. And the odd inscriptions you have on those. Good luck.
Oh. Thanks for the warning.
You're welcome.
It's not always about being the front of the party. Somebody has to look out for everyone's backs when they're out in the lead.
That you do. And that you do. As he gives you a half hug. So, here we are at the precipice. Newfound friends and adventures. And someplace you didn't think you would be. Just who's going to take advantage of it this evening? As he goes and he snaps his fingers, and there's one less card that were in the hands. We'll see who earns it this evening and who doesn't. As Ezra spins around and heads towards the main stage. As one of you will not be invited back after this evening. And that is where we will pick up next Sunday.
What? Like we're like gone?
Like out of the campaign? Like
Out of the campaign? No, you're not out of the
Sorry
campaign.
about your commissioned artwork. Bye, y'all.
You just gotta sit in your room for the night.
Kazul's too creepy for the party.
It was
the bubblegum bath.
That was just too
I
much.
can play next week. I'm switching my day. I could play.
I can-
You're not gonna write me out creatively.
Ian, coach.
You guys have to prove as a party to stick together to preserve the entire group.
Bro, how are you going to give Sayun, some devils, and you expect him to like drop them?
You expect our resident salesman not to sell one of us out?
I am so proud.
Goodbye, camera. Apparently, it said bye.
Deuces.
It's
Now
done.
we know who won't be here.
Foreshadowing. It's like the time I rode that fish.
Oh,
Hey, that's legit now.
prepare yourself now for the Festivus for the rest of us. The feats of strength,
man.
the contests.
Oof. We've got a potion.
So long as we don't have to kill each other, but like
Who knows?
I mean,
this is
I really only met you like yesterday.
true.
Oh no,
We
we
just
left
met all
our
of you.
weapons back. However, will I survive?
I've
You
got
left
armor.
yours. Someone left there.
All right, you didn't leave shit.
Some of us don't use weapons. Oh no.
Kazul produces the bucket and a bag of beetles.
Yes.
What would you like?
Kazul doesn't need a bucket. He's got like 6 top hats on right now. They're just like all come out of the top hats.
Yeah, I have a top hat and all my little eyeballs have top hats on them.
Oh god. Oh god. Nightmare stuff tonight.
Oh. Now you know that the free lunch hasn't been as free as you thought.
Bro.
Everything has
Maybe
strings.
if somebody was suspicious of him, we wouldn't be here.
Hey, this is your chance to prove to Ezra that you deserve to stick together. We'll see. We'll see what happens inside this. Not quite dinner for schmucks. Love it. Good stuff, guys.
A whole episode of RP without getting into combat, though.
Yes, good rolls.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hey, and you know what?
Thought about it? No, no.
Mike, no, I thought about what we were talking about when we saw those wardens at the door. I wanted to say, so my character walks up to him and slaps him in the face, puts him in his place real quick.
You think you're all big and strong over here?
The way he's looking at me. Got a helmet on. Can't look at you.
Oh, they're so cool, dude. These guys are badass.
I want their Halo swords. Oh god, they're amazing.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet looking.
He said dinner was sus.
100%. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for more. I'm ready for more. Good job, you guys. More Galaadluuran.
Rolling on that 20 on your
evening.
Perception there, Nick. That was pretty impressive.
Hey, my man's sold his first snake oil, and the fact that it works is what makes it. Like, there's no way. It's an auto success on what that dude wants it for. That's what's incredible.
It's awesome.
You'll know none the wiser.
Little as we know, he's in that armor with that big Halo sword right now.
So that's why his pauldrons are so large.
There's that fucker.
All right, everybody. We'll see you next Sunday. Much love, everybody. Take care.